And hello there, everyone. Welcome back to
Rabbit,
the Tales.
What the hell happened to you?
And hello, everyone.
Yeah,
My name is
come
Markiplier.
Welcome back to the Tales from Cestria, a series of stories from the world of Terras Venrohyun, my own fantasy world creation, where I'm joined by a bunch of crazy-ass VTubers and other live streamers for a game of Dungeons and Dragons. As I proceed to interrupt the opening.
Rabbit, I at least thought you would just actually eat you out for dinner first before you take them home meal.
Crazy?
Hey,
Before we get started,
Rabbit, calm yourself. The kids watching. I don't know.
That's my job.
Before we get started, as always, a few announcements before we get going. With the holiday seasons coming up, there's probably going to be several days where I don't stream like normal, mainly because I think I'm stuck working Black Friday. I think I haven't really bothered to check that far out and see if it got approved or not. But yes, there may be a couple days where we won't have streams on normal days, including skipping over some D&D streams, because unfortunately, end of the year, very busy time for just about everyone. So I don't know when the last episode of this series will come to be, but just be ready for a slightly busier ETA at the end of this year. In addition to that, of the busy schedule and everything like that, I have uploaded the first chapter of the book I'm writing. Let's just do Wattpad. Have that set up and everything. And there is our Caleb. Hi, Caleb. We miss you so. You're having a good day.
Caleb.
What happened if I actually spelled it correctly? I did not spell that correctly. There it is.
That's funny.
What? Anyway, but yes, I have my book right there. The Demon Lord is a hero, and I've been relegated as a side character. It is a book series that I'm writing. The first chapter is up available to read on Wattpad, so please go check it out and look at the random idea I had in my head based on the fact that light novel titles are silly, and I wanted to do something silly. In addition, as always, this game, and this channel is very grateful to any support that's given to it. And if you want to help support the channel and have an impact on the game, I use what is known as the Wrath and... Shut up, phone! I use what is known as the Wrath and Glory system, where for every subscriber, where my players and myself as a DM have access to a pool of d6 dice that they can add to any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check. The Glory dice, which are going up right now, are for my players, and then the Wrath dice are for me, which I can use for any NPC and or player character that I may be playing on this day. Hey, and it's about that.
On this day.
So my recording for some reason stopped. I didn't click stop recording. Nothing. I don't know what happened.
Memory space.
I'm gonna click start recording again. And...
It's a good thing I'm recording now. This episode today too. So woo, hooray!
If you could just say welcome back one more time.
No. No,
Okay,
I'm not saying that. We're moving on. I got a lot planned for you guys today.
Sorry, the recording stopped.
Every week you screw up.
The beginning.
Every week.
Every week it fails.
Not every week.
Dr. Eggman. This time I'll catch that, Sonic.
Look, we're
Right,
recording stopped
Doctor.
at the beginning, so
You're
we're gonna
too
have to
slow.
deal with the scuffy beginning.
That's always scuff. Anyway, but yes, the Wrath and Glory can be gained by players for getting a natural 20 on any ability check that they make. Vice versa, any nat 1 roll on an NPC garners a Wrath dice for me. You guys in the chat, shut up, phone! You guys can also donate and or subscribe to the channel in order to grant additional Glory dice or additional Wrath dice. It is your choice to decide whatever you wanna do. the fate of the world can be affected by, the kind generosity of the audience here. Other than that, I will hopefully upload the World Anvil page, which is the world information page of Terras Venrohyun. Oh yeah. And then the other announcement is we're joined today by Diva, who's gonna hopefully be joining the campaign for the foreseeable future. Say hi,
Hello.
Diva.
Hi.
Hey.
I am your trickster bard, and I will be having fun.
That is not a subclass of bard, but okay. Anyway, for my players, do you guys
As far
have any...
as you know,
Not yet.
He was a rogue. That's what she is.
I am an arcane
they is.
trickster
They are.
bard.
Anyway, without any further ado, do my players have any announcements that they want to showcase and showcase for now?
Um,
You guys have any announcements you want to make?
not really.
Are you going to donate more to the cause later?
Yes, donate more to the cause. Because again, money garnered during the D&D streams and other things on the channel go back into the channel and the streams themselves. So yes,
Yeah,
it
'cause I
does.
was running low on milk. Eh?
I'm
I
just
feel
gonna give
there's
myself a rat
some
dice for
milk
that
on
one
my
now and call it a day.
Yeah.
Anyway, so with no other announcements to be had, no sponsorships, no fun little things. Let us
No, sorry, I'm
continue on this tale from Cestria, the tale of the fire charmers, as they find themselves in the town of Shorlai, at the very fringes of Dragonkin territory. Who of my players who were here last time wants to recap what has happened? Oh, actually, I do have one last little announcement. We are down one warlock today. Down one bad warlock player. And I want to make this perfectly clear. I have expressed permission from him that whatever happens to his character happens. So if something goes bad and things go wrong, I have permission from him to use his character however I see fit.
Well, you're saying if we take his character to a brothel and do many bad things.
He is okay with that.
Wow, okay.
But regardless, who wants to recap what happened last time?
Oh,
Not it.
here in my hometown. All I remember is that we were going to fight a red dragon. Wyvern. We were fighting a wyvern.
Nothing else?
Okay, so I'll do some on it.
That's
We
very
went
memory.
to the Adventurers Guild to look for quests. We found about 4 quests, one of which was the Wyvern Hunt. And we learned more about it, and it's I believe it was a black wyvern with like properties of a red wyvern. And basically there's going to be lots of people joining in on this hunt, but the gold reward is more than enough that we're going to take it anyways. That's all I can tell you.
I think it's a red wyvern that fights like a black wyvern.
Is it? Did I get it mixed up?
It's kind of the opposite. It is a black wyvern that fights like a red wyvern.
Okay, so he did have it right. Okay.
Oh, I was right.
Yeah, it fights like...
No, you
yeah.
didn't have it right.
Yeah. A bit choppy. I'll grant the glory dice this time around. It was a bit choppy. I know it's been
Okay.
2 weeks, but there you go.
It's been 2 weeks, and I'm so tired.
Anyway, but yes. The fire charmers have made their way into the town of Shulai. And in an attempt to try and get some more money because they're flat broke on everything, they've gone to the Adventurers Guild where they discovered several quests, one of them being, as Iju said, a hunt quest for a wyvern, which has apparently been terrorizing the town, which Kyoku did hear a previous night on the way to Shulai. You heard the
Ah, yes, that
roar
did
of the
happen.
wyvern off in the distance. In addition to learning about several other quests, including signing a magical contract to find a missing caravan of components for one of the local blacksmiths. In fact, one of the most renowned blacksmiths in the land. So they have several options available to them for acquiring new weapons, gear, and or just a hefty amount of gold. There was a quest for them to assist in investigation of different murders and disappearances, and there was also a quest to help them get to the next destination on their primary quest of investigating the Great Lakes of Cestria, where a sighting of undead has been reported, and they are requesting supplies being delivered to the village of Orn to assist in the subjugation of the undead. Regardless, we ended last session with the party splitting themselves up to go to the various different individuals to find out information on them. Do you guys remember how you split the party? Because I don't.
I was looking for a sergeant or a captain for the murder quest.
So you're heading up. I think you were joined by Lazarus, you think?
Someone might have joined me.
Or say it was Lazarus. Yes, I don't know if Rabbit joined you or not.
No, I did not. I would not join that.
And Hanyakusha is finding a place in the trees, as I remember.
Finding a place in the what?
He was finding a tree. I don't know. Hanyakusha was doing Hanyakusha things. So
I think me and Hanyakusha just talked to the man up the guy, the blacksmith, about the dragon ore, I think.
No, we all talked.
Yeah,
you all
talked. You all talked and signed a contract for the Dragonite ore. But we'll start off with Lazarus and Yoku as you guys are making your way to the fort that houses both the Dragonian Guard as well as the Guardsmen, as it is a joint defense force here in Shurlai. The path up to the fort is fairly straightforward. You literally just follow the path to a pretty well fortified hill. That sits slightly overlooking the town itself. Now, you make your way up to the large white stoned wall around the fort itself, and you can tell that this fort has weathered some combat in the past. Old battle scars and scorch marks from siege weapons have been long since healed over in some regards. As you approach the gate, you are stopped by two guards at front, a member of the Dragonian Guard as well as the guardsmen. And what business do you have here?
Kyoku will show them.
Summers.
Kyoku will hand them the or show them the quest that I. Oh wait, did I grab it?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
So
you
then
grabbed a little ticket thing for it.
Kyoku will show them the little ticket for the quest and be like, "I'm here to talk with your captain about the murder quest."
Captain Samson's a little preoccupied at the moment. Well, yeah, Captain Samson's a little preoccupied at the moment. There is a special guest that has arrived from Dragonia just now. They're in the middle of a meeting, and as he's telling you this, you see a flash happen from behind the wall of the fort, followed quickly by a massive blue dragon leaving the fort and flying off into the distance. The two guardsmen kind of just look up. Well, I'll send word to the captain. I think his appointment had just finished. And he turns and walks inside.
Oh, thank you.
For everyone else, you do, as you're walking around, you hear the sound of as you see this large blue dragon just fly out over the city.
It's the wyvern, kill it!
And no, it's a dragon. It's clearly a dragon.
Okay.
Yeah, wyverns do not have 4 legs. They have 2 legs, and their arms are wings.
Well, I mean, if you just heard the flapping of wings.
Yeah, but they're not. Anyway,
Okay.
so with that, he comes. The guardsman kind of looks over at you guys. It's the other guardsman that's there. So, are you guys participating in the hunt?
Unfortunately.
Kyoku, you who turn around
me?
suddenly as Hanyakisha suddenly appears behind you.
Yeah, I was about to say. I thought we were on our own there.
Oh, Engaku.
I guess I'm with him then.
You want to help us with this murder quest then?
Oh wait. I thought is it not the next day?
No, it's the same day.
Oh fuck it. That never happened. I'm still in my tree.
We're all hallucinating.
We're tired, man. That level of exhaustion is kicking in. Man.
I did just realize I have something that could help, but I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, you all have a point of exhaustion, so it's -1 to any ability check and saving throw right now.
Okay. Yeah, we're participating in the wyvern hunt later tomorrow.
I see. I see. Oh. I'm kind of looking at the flight direction of where the blue dragon is. Hopefully it isn't as bad as we think it is. As he says that, the gates of the fort open up, and you see a guardsman captain, a beastkin, walk out. His avian features are very prominent, and falcon-like head and everything like that. And his arms, which he kind of holds in a strange manner, almost like he's not entirely used to having hands entirely. Comes up to you. So, you had a question? So, you're here about the murder investigation, I hear?
Yes. I saw that it was on the quest board and decided that I wanted to help out with it.
Well, I appreciate it. Unfortunately, right now, that investigation's been put on hold until we deal with the wyvern threat.
Alrighty. Me and my party are gonna head out tomorrow with the rest of the group to help in that hunt as well.
Well, we're gonna be I see. Well, we're gonna be having a meeting beforehand. I'll send just wait at the Adventurers Guild for word when you gather up everyone that's going to be participating in the hunt.
Will do. Thank you.
Our liaison has arrived, and she is currently investigating the situation. She traveled much faster than most of us.
Alrighty.
Until then, and gives you a crosses his arm across his chest over his left breast, as the proper terminology would be, in the salute that the guardsmen give, and then takes his leave.
Okay. Kyoku, and Lazarus, I guess we'll head back.
Yes, might as well take it easy. We did push ourselves really hard yesterday. Or today.
Oh, you're speaking for Lazarus. Jeez.
Yeah.
I was so confused. Oh, okay.
I forget how deep Lazarus' voice goes, so we'll just say that his voice is this deep.
Love it.
Very well then. So,
Bring yourself there.
this is straight enough, and I don't know why you're talking. Anyway.
Alright, corpse.
Anyway, so you guys are making your way back to the Adventurers Guild then?
Yes.
All right.
I have a question. Was my character voice able to pick up on the mic just okay?
If you're using voice mod, I didn't hear any difference, but
No.
then again, I don't.
No, I
really
wasn't.
I didn't pay that much attention to it.
I
No, it was just.
do.
Did you hear my voice on voice mod when I was talking to the guardsman?
I did not hear your voice on voice mod, but then again, I wasn't paying partially
No,
attention.
my voice in voice chat, just in general.
Yes, I
Did you
heard your
hear my-
voice.
Okay, Jesus.
Yes, that's
Look,
how I was
I'm
able to
tired.
respond to you.
Okay, I'm tired. Give me a break.
If I didn't hear you, I wouldn't have responded.
Well, I don't know if you just kept going.
Anyway,
Bard
Go.
has question
Bart has a question. What's up?
for Rule 20. Is there like another map we're supposed to have access to, or just
As
more
a
map?
player, you are stuck on the view in which the DM has you set. 9 times out of 10, I am theater of the mind for non-combat scenarios and non-dungeon exploration.
okay.
So you'll be staring at the lovely map of Cestria for a good portion
okay.
of roleplay.
Okay.
But yes, there are other maps available.
I will forget things like how I met the party.
Yeah, well, you haven't met the party yet. You will be meeting them
Good.
soon, though.
Then I will keep my mouth shut.
Yes. We'll jump over to Ragna for now. What are you currently up to?
I think I'm just at the tavern, just Hanakusha,
I thought Hanyakuja was in
waiting
the tree.
for.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Ooh, you say tavern.
Well, I mean, I am in
nature right
Dragonland,
now.
so I'm gonna be hanging out with dragons in the tavern then.
Alright, so
Everything is quiet.
yeah. You're on the outskirts of the town right now, Hanyakusha. No one know. Did you tell someone that you were going to a tree somewhere?
Nope.
No one knows where you are.
Nope.
Alright then. So,
Perfect time to murder him.
well, don't worry. One of you has sending.
Yeah, it's me.
Is it prepared for the day?
It probably isn't. It is. It is not. No.
Oh boy. Well, that's gonna be interesting. Anyway, so, what are you doing at the tavern right now, Ron? Are you just hanging out and just chatting up the locals and everything?
Let's see here. How much money do I have? We're trying out some of the local foods. Listening to maybe a bard, chatting up locals.
Alright. So while you are just enjoying the commodity things, you do hear the sound of a bard doing something. Diva, what is your character doing right now?
That would depend on what's available in the tavern. She could either be a waitress, she could be entertaining the guests, she could be singing, playing an instrument, or dancing on a pole.
What
The DM
are
just asked
you?
you what your character is doing.
Yeah, what is your character doing right now?
She would be probably
Kind of
dancing.
It's kind of mid afternoon right now.
Mid-afternoon? Okay, so she'd be serving the tables.
Alright.
Because it'd probably be like not too busy.
Yeah. So as you order some food, one of the many local meat dishes available for the carnivorous dragonkin folk. You see this waitress bring up the food. Diva, go ahead and describe your character.
Oh, lovely. I gotta look at my picture again. Fuck. Oh, dear. So, essentially, what you see is this lovely, young adult, dragoness. She is lightly dressed, as you would expect from a bard, but appropriately so for the avenue. She's got about shoulder-long red hair, tied in a bun in the back. And she's like, "Well, hello there. What can I get for you?"
Yes, what meat seems to be in season? What do you recommend?
Well, We have a lot.
In terms of what's in season, a lot of animals are still fairly sleeping, but boar meat is still pretty popular. Winter rabbit meat is available.
Rabbit.
Out of character. Is this a serious but 18? Can I like throw in 18 plus stuff?
Within reason, remember TOS.
TOS. Okay.
Yeah.
So what's on the menu? Well, we have boar. We have the usual stuff. There's also me. Just yeah. Anyways, what would you like?
You hear
I thought I was
you
talking to
hear
a waitress.
you hear
I'm a waitress.
you hear on the corner, oi, hey, oi! I told you we're not that type of establishment, and the brothel is further down the street.
Okay. So yeah, boar's on the menu right now, among other things.
I think I'll get some white rabbit VTuber meat.
Okay. Wait, what? So
What's a VTuber?
Asaka turns around and she just chuckles as she walks to get the order or get other orders. She writes down yours. So
About 10 minutes later, Asaka returns with your food and everything.
I ask you're a half dragon, right?
yes,
What's the culture about mixed races in here?
haven't had trouble.
Yeah, pretty
we
much.
care?
Pretty much. Dragonkin are the race as a whole, meaning dragons, dragonborn, half dragons, and kobolds are all considered dragonkin.
I just didn't know if we cared about half breeds or not.
In this day and age, that stigmatism and that bias has gone the way of the dinosaurs. Well, figuratively speaking, because dinosaurs still exist in this world. Because dinosaurs, Dragon Ball, fun.
We eat the half breeds. Got it.
No,
Okay.
no.
I mean,
There's no social stigmatism for them.
you
Considering
heard the owner. The brothel's a few buildings down the street. So
Maybe later.
Considering-
Wait, no, I don't have the gold for that. No,
Yeah,
no,
and
no,
consider-
not yet.
Now,
yeah.
also consider this: the three princesses of the King of Dragonia are half dragons.
Yes.
So if it gives you an understanding of where do they stand, well, they can stand at the very top of society. That's where they stand.
Yeah.
In addition to the lowest of society, there's no.
Tea is still too hot.
Yeah. Yes, the king of the Dragonkin had a mate with a non-Dragonkin person.
Mhm.
So. Take that as you see fit.
Yeah.
So you bring the food out? I was like,
I bring the food out when it's not too busy, and when it is, I play music and other. Yeah.
yeah, so it looks amazing. Tomorrow I'll be going to kill a wyvern. You
Well,
can
that
join us to
sounds
watch
fun.
if you want.
I mean, sure, why not? Yeah. Was looking for some adventurers to go and deal with that problem.
I will be one of them. I got the
Yay.
strength, I got the heals, I've got everything we need.
Uh-huh.
Just don't get your face melted off there, laddie.
I know. You don't need to tell me. I'll never hear it from the end of Mom.
If your mother, God, the spiked rum is very good. Huh.
Yes, it is.
If your mom's still giving you lip, then by all means, you don't want to piss her off.
I mean, we're on good terms, so yeah. She's always helping. She knows. I know not to get into too much trouble. So.
Oh no, this is the mama's lady.
The
Okay,
owner
yes.
of this bar is a family friend. So. I'm just in the
So yeah, for
area.
Kyoto Wyvern, you're playing some music. We're eating some food.
Yeah,
Da-da-da-da-da. Didn't you say you had a song?
I can play music, yes. But right now I'm serving tables, so you're gonna have to wait.
Asaka! Table 7
Yeah.
needs orders!
See, I gotta go.
All right, so I just ate my food.
Hee hee hee.
How much would that cost, by the way?
Grand total, well, if you're going with a
$50.
high-end food, 5 silver. If you're if you're going with like the more expensive rabbit recipe, a 5 silver. Otherwise, 5 cop. Otherwise it's a silver piece.
All right, 3 silver it is.
Yeah. So you enjoy your lunch and the other thing. Go ahead and just make a general charisma check real fast.
Who? Me?
Ragna.
Oh, nah.
I mean, in regards of like the information he gets, this is information that you would also know being in the tavern day in day
That's a
out.
hot roll.
22.
I
All
should
right.
probably mention
So
something.
yeah, this information that I'm about to tell Rabbit, you already know this information as well. Asaka. God, I gotta be careful not to call you.
Yeah, you can't be calling her my goddess,
No, I can't.
Well,
'Cause-
what? I mean, why not? Because
because that's
that
for
is-
later.
that's technically what my name is from. 2 goddesses.
Yeah, but the goddess of light, Asuka, is an actual goddess here in the world. So
Yeah.
your parents would not have the name of a goddess. Of one of the 6 gods and goddesses of the world. That's just insane.
Mm-hmm.
That's why
Yeah, it could be
Asaka.
like her
that's
given
why
name, like-
your name is pronounced Asaka, not
Yes, Asuka.
Asuka.
Yes.
yeah, Asaka.
I mean, you did say that the names of dragons are based off of something that happened during their upbringing.
It'd be something
so-
more like Asuka's Lot.
As an example, Ragna Flameborn, during his coming
Yeah.
of age, it was as if he was born from the flames.
Like it wouldn't be Asuka. It might have something to do with Asuka.
It might be like the divinity light, or like light sworn or
Mm-hmm.
light blessed, or
Well, I'm still pretty young. I'm
Radiant
still
Dawn
like
on
just like 19, 20 human years. So
yeah. But Asuka works just fine because it's a hard A, as opposed to which is a Asuka, which is a sate. It's
yay.
Wait, how are you serving drinks if you're not old enough to drink?
I'm old enough in dragon years. Just
The drink?
a drink's a drink.
also the fact that ale is far more prevalent in the world in general. Like
Okay, so the age restriction is like Germany then.
yeah, it's like Germany. It's
You.
yeah, it's younger for dwarfs because dwarfs
Oh,
are dwarfs.
I might have to be right back.
Dwarfs are born drinking.
Legal age of drinking, yes. But yeah, no, like there's no like oh you can't be this. There's actually technically no age restriction on when they have ale. It's a matter of principle and also a matter of do the parents let them have ale beforehand. There are some loose guidelines like, okay, when you become an adult or considered an adult, that's when you drink. Until then, and most young folks, unless they're like really rebelling against their parents, tend to not go for stiff drinks until they're like at least of a mental age of 18 years or older. Dwarfs at the age of 16 because they're dwarfs.
Wait, what information did we gather from that 22?
Yes, we're getting to that. I haven't gotten to that point. I was explaining lore, and
All right, making sure I didn't get distracted.
we did get distracted,
Yay.
but it's fine. I don't mind explaining lore. Anyway, so just in general, the conversations that you have, you've heard that business is starting to boom in town a lot more, and like the population is rapidly growing, like at a pretty substantial pace. But in recent times, there's rumors that someone is kidnapping high-end noblemen and high-end high-class individuals, and sometimes low-class individuals too. But people are disappearing. No one knows what's going on. The guardsmen dealing with both bandit threats on the main roads as well as this wyvern attack that's been happening over the last few weeks. They haven't had enough manpower to properly investigate these murders and disappearances. They know that they're hiding somewhere, and it could be anywhere from the sewer system, which is very advanced and expansive. Underneath it, the cobalt workers are fantastic. The cobalt sewer designers are. This is one of their finest pieces of work that they've done so far. And yes, kobolds do often dig sewers. That is actually a lore thing too for kobolds. Fun fact. But they've been short on manpower due to the number of exterior threats to the city that they haven't had a chance to look at the interior threats right now. So, but it is not unknown to the standard populace that people are disappearing and murders have happened. But they can't. But as far as what they can't pinpoint anything at this time. And the two gentlemen that you're talking to are getting a little concerned because more or less they're not like super high end like rich folk. They're kind of middle class people, but they are concerned because there is the strange thing about it is that there is a serial nature to these disappearances and murders, and they fall borderline on the victims that have happened already. So they're concerned for their own safety, their family's safety, and things like that. And so there's that concern thing. As far as like the wyvern attacks, yes, these have been happening for the last few weeks. There was a rumor before the winter months started that a feral wyvern was seen flying into the small forest to the southwest of the village or town. I keep calling it I'm gonna call it a city. It's close enough to a city in size, that is thing. There was the feral wyvern that's been spotted that was said to settle southwest of the village, and it seems that wyvern has now left its nest after the winter came by and is currently running amok, stealing treasures, things like that. It's getting concerning because while it has not directly attacked the city of Sholai yet, it has gotten really close, and several traveling merchants have physically seen this wyvern as it does its things. And these guys are confirming that yes, it appears to be a black wyvern with acid breath and all. Other than that, there's not much information on the village of Arn, other than they've sent a messenger, a couple days ago. And he ran straight to the Adventurers Guild, and he ran straight to the Adventurers Guild and to the church, and that's about all they know. And yeah, the standard rumors of bandits could be hiding somewhere in the region, and the guardsmen are trying to find them. And then they talk about and then they talk about like other non-important things like the trade, traffic, the economy, the state of government right now, and everything like that. And it's just standard light talk. That's the information you garner from just talking to these people in general. As roughly 2 o'clock rolls around, Asuka, your shift comes to an end at the tavern. Everyone, the boss of the man, says, "All right, you're free for the rest of the day. Don't do anything crazy, all right? For the love of God, your mother would not let me hear the end of it."
Alrighty then, if you say so.
I do say so.
Asaka winks as she leaves the tavern.
And yes, I understand that he's just calling out to you. I understand your mother's a dancer, but please, just don't trust strange men, please, for the love of. And she's gone.
Asaka peeks in the door and says, "Who says I trust them? They're just easy to play with."
Just be careful, God. By the Celestial Six. And he walks back into the kitchen.
But yeah, Asaka is going to probably try and get some
I would
information.
say you probably see Ragna walking back to the Adventurers Guild, right, Ragna?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where Kyoko and other guy Lazarus is.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess I'll follow Ragna since he yeah.
Since he said something about finding a wyvern, it's like maybe he knows more about the wyvern.
Yes. So
might as well follow him.
Sure. I kind of like, I wouldn't say dance, but kind of like kind of a walking hop kind of thing up to him.
Slightly skip.
I'm like,
skip. You slightly skip.
Yes.
Yep.
I skip. Sorry. I skip up to Ragna, and I'm like, so you mentioned something about a wyvern.
Oh yes, the mighty wyvern which we shall slay.
Yeah, that's so. Well, that would solve the problem, I suppose. I guess I could join you.
I should ask though, who is your mother? She seems to be. Everyone seems to take care of around you because of her.
It was just a tavern keeper.
Should I be worried?
The tavern keeper was the only one that showed uncle.
Don't worry,
kind of like
mother,
uncle worriedness for like nephews and everything like that. Not related.
Don't worry. My mother is just. Our town is up further north, whatever city. She runs her own tavern. Yeah, maybe. She runs her own tavern, and she sent me down to find a solution to this problem that's been messing with our trade goods and whatnot, getting our supplies. Something has been causing a ruckus down here, so I came down to see what it was and maybe resolve it. So I'm pretty good at resolving things usually, as long as it doesn't include combat.
Stick around for a bit, but you'll see the rest of my crew here. Well, I guess not my crew, but we're a crew.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Maybe I can cook you a meal.
I
Maybe.
kind of imagine it's just like Ragna's like hand under his chin. Maybe I can cook you your meal, and Asuka's character just arms behind her head, looking up at the sky. Maybe. Just not even like
I'm trying to flirt. It's going nowhere.
Exactly.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Something you'll have to learn about Asaka, or attempt to, anyways. So.
Anyways. Coming up to the Adventurers Guild, you do see Lazarus and Kyoku sitting down at a table. What do you got? What would you two be doing, Kyoku?
We're in the Adventurers Guild, right?
You're in the Adventurers Guild, yeah.
I'd probably be having another small meal.
Yeah, I mean it'd be past lunchtime and everything like that. So you finished your meal already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you be like chatting with other adventurers?
I'd be chatting with Lazarus. being like, well, Lazarus, are you ready and prepared for tomorrow?
Oh yeah. I fought a pretty dangerous creature in the Cobalt Arena. That was quite an entertaining fight, if I had to say so. Still, I've never actually fought a wyvern, so this is going to be very interesting.
Well, just remember the information that we got, and we should be fine.
I
You
slam my
can-
hand down on the table. Kyoku, how are you? What did you find out about that murder?
Well, they've put that investigation on hold until, the wyvern hunt is done. So,
I
not
guess we're
really
over
anything.
It's also now that both of you. So Lazarus looks up. So, who's the girl?
I don't know yet.
You picked up a girl and you don't even know her name? Good God.
I tried flirting, it went nowhere. She followed me here, so now I'm confused.
Asaka giggles. My name is Asaka. I heard you might know more about. Well, I heard something about a wyvern, and I was sent down here to solve an issue.
Are you part of the Adventurers Guild?
Sure.
Make a deception. Is your character
rank
part of
are
the
you?
Adventurers Guild? Yes or no?
Sure.
Make a deception check.
Huh.
Beat a 25. It's
I
two
didn't-
19s in a row.
18.
18. Alrighty. Well,
Alright, so
Lazarus is going
really
to.
now.
Yeah.
What
Lazarus.
rank are you then? Let's see your. Do we have cards or something?
Yeah, you do have badges.
Alright. Let's see your badge then. I wonder what
Out of
rank you
character,
are.
do I have a badge?
Did out of character? Did your character join the Adventurers Guild? Yes or no?
No.
No, you do not have one.
So I don't show a badge, and I'm like, to be clear, I said sure. I never said yes.
Ah.
Hmm.
You want to sign up?
I guess.
I did say for her to join and watch us.
Alrighty. Here, I'll take you over there. And Lazarus, by the way, Lazarus is a human. With law. I have his art somewhere. It's on D&D Beyond. Oh no, it's not D&D Beyond. It's on Roll20. Here we go.
Lazarus is a human who is surprisingly not a warlock.
Yes.
Oh, he's the other charisma-based caster.
Yeah, he's a
Around.
paladin.
No, I'm bringing up his character page on Roll20. So he has long white hair, very nice face, and piercing blue eyes as he is dressed in his armor and everything like that. Which is, I do believe, what the hell is he wearing? Chainmail. He's wearing chainmail.
2.
Oh, by the way, Ragna is a red dragonborn dragonkin with scale mail on.
2.
And Kyoko?
I am just a regular human.
So I'm a
A
half
really buff human wizard.
Yeah, so a regular human, yes.
Regular human, yes.
Yes, it's normal for humans to be wizards that are also buff.
And by buff, he means that you could definitely see muscle tone, but he is not like swole.
Buff wizard, you say?
Kyoku, what's that Tensor's transformation when we're off?
Sounds like a muscle mage.
Yeah, because he's only average strength. He has muscle tone, like you can see the muscles on him, but he's not squirrel like a barbarian or an orc.
To be fair, out of character, I do fight like a melee wizard.
Q.
Yeah.
Okay. So
We have one more to our party, but I have absolutely no idea where he is.
He's in a tree somewhere still.
Oh right, he did say that. Meanwhile, what you guys don't see, Hanyakasha. Are you just sleeping?
Fighting 20 ninjas.
Anyakusha,
I'm alive.
are you sleeping?
In the tree?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What the rest of you don't see, just in a tree,
If any person would see Yakusha, this is the best sleep he had in a long time. Right?
If I
He
had
sleeps
knocked,
in beds and stuff and sleep in taverns. But nothing beats a good old tree or a bush.
if I had
To
knock right, if I had knock right now, I would have immediately been like, "Hang on, I'll wake him up." Cast knock.
Hmm.
Anyakusha. As you are just enjoying a very nice sleep, there you are suddenly awoken as you feel a bit of sharp pain hit you on the side of the head as you take 4 points of piercing damage, 4 points of bludgeoning damage. You look down, you see a kid, like a dragonborn kid, and at the end stance of a throw, like a pitch throw. Oh, and he's looking up at you. He has a smile on his face, and as soon as he sees you looking at him, starts running away.
Well, how much damage does the throw do?
He threw a rock at you.
For there.
He threw a rock at you.
Yeah, that's a strong hit.
I instantly get on my hind legs, press it back as hard as I can as I twist my body and launch myself forward towards the child.
Make an acrobatics check.
Yeah! Something I don't really get to use very often. That's a 22.
22. You pounce, do a full elven flip over top the kid.
To chase after him.
No. You don't even get to chase after him.
Grudge crawl.
You don't even get to chase after him with a roll like that. You actually jump in front of him, land and just like perfect near superhero landing right in front of the kid as you stand up, tower over him. Your mask as you normally have it. The mask was not knocked off your face.
Yeah, with rolls like these, I'm kind of worried about our wyvern fight.
This guy's self is active, and as the flavor of your text goes,
the anger in this mask.
The boy, or he just freezes dead in his tracks. Just make a general intimidation check.
Oh. I not 20.
Describe the intimidating presence as this kid freezes. It is a silver dragonborn. Oh no, it is a white dragonborn, and white dragonborns, you know, their white scales are like very prominent and everything like that. It's hard to tell when they are pale or anything like that. The blood visibly, he gets even more white. Just petrified white with fear, as you described yourself.
Standing there with the black horse and eyes on his face, the aura of my transformation resonating off me, as you can see Bone Daddy.
just turn.
Small vision of Bone Daddy.
Just form of dread.
Behind me.
As you just stare at him, a few seconds.
You see his hand. I was just. You.
A few seconds later, you smell the familiar scent of urine coming up.
And then the intimidation drops. Shit.
I'm sorry, they made me do it. I'm sorry. It just starts immediately bowing, and it's just like apologizing profusely.
I picked him up from. Is he wearing a shirt?
Oh yeah, he's wearing a shirt.
Okay, I pick it up from like the collar of his shirt. Cast precipitation. Clean this poor child up that I fucking scared to death.
His jaw is trembling. He's just wide-eyed with fear, man.
Why did you throw a rock at me?
My friends double dog dared me to.
What?
They dared me to. I'm
Who
sorry.
dared you to?
I didn't realize. I'm sorry.
Who dared you to?
Kind of nervously looks around. Make a perception check.
Is it at advantage because he's helping, or?
He is. No.
Okay.
He is too afraid to be helping anybody right now.
How's a 14? Eh?
14. Let me. You do not see any other kids nearby, unfortunately, because they rolled a nat 20 on get the fuck out of there.
Intimidating the kid so hard that they fucking
His friends abandoned him. They outright just abandoned the kid there.
You know what? Are they? Was these kids your friends?
Yeah, we go to school together.
You wanna help? You know what? You wanna get back at your friends?
No.
Let's go get back at your friends.
Oh no.
And we'll cut away, and we'll come back to this a bit later.
Definitely
Meanwhile,
not child kidnapping.
we'll come back to that later. Meanwhile, back at the Adventurers Guild. Lazarus takes you, Asaka, up to the receptionist there, and she explains the registration to the guild and everything like that. It will cost 1 gold to register, or as well as signing the official contract of becoming an adventurer, which states that, well, you may gain a status in the adventurers. You may gain the status of an adventurer. However, you are limited to like super low ranking quests unless accompanied by a senior adventurer and everything like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Long story short, it basically they go over that the Adventurers Guild is not liable for any accidents, deaths, and or major injuries that befall upon you. You sign in full knowledge that you are that if you take on a quest, that you accept all dangers involved in that quest, as payments will be delivered upon quest completion and examination of reports. Violation of guild rules will result in suspension, probation, and or outright removal of the adventurer being an adventurer, etc., etc., etc.
What are the rules?
There's too many rules. Basically, don't be a dick.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you could tack to hockey, so being a dick.
Meanwhile, being a dick. Basically, it's like any. It's like any other It's like a general contractor's contract. Like you sign on to be a contractor of sorts to go do things that people hire you out for. So. Right then, and seeing as this is a slightly more profitable Adventurers Guild, they offer you a choice of either activating the magical contract with blood or utilizing a mana pen, and which as a spellcaster you can easily use without any effort in signing your name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why would I want to use blood? Why would I want to use blood?
Because in Cestria, in the world of Terras Venrohyun, magic flows through everything, and blood carries magic. So even though people who do not have the ability to cast magic, they can sign magical contracts by using a bit of their blood to activate the contract. It is a
I see.
spell component. It is not a traditional, like, deal in blood that the devil does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It is a spell component. It is used upon. It is consumed upon use and disappears forever.
Okay, I'll just use the pen.
Yeah, because again, as a bard, you can easily channel your magic, your own mana into the pen and write with it. Most pretty much non-casters really have a hard time using the pen.
Yes.
Yeah, but as a caster, you have no problem signing your name with the pen.
Okay.
Yeah. If anyone wants an idea on how this blood magic system works, go read Ascendance of a Bookworm. It explains it fantastically.
Yay.
That's why I'm ripping this from, and I love it.
Yay.
Alright, anyway. So, with that, you are handed basically a like F rank badge and everything like that. You're just the lowest of low tier right now. The receptionist does turn to Lazarus and gives him a stern warning, like if you're taking them out on adventures, please bear in mind that any accidental deaths or anything like that will fall upon you for failing to be a senior adventurer. And he nods.
Don't worry. If anyone dies, it'll be them first.
I like your moxie. Anyway. I don't know. Warlock's in the chat. Hope you're having fun at Universal. What would Lazarus say at that? I don't know.
Wait, hey, I thought you said whatever happens to his character happens.
I know, but he's already in.
Whether it's a law-abiding contract that determines the fate of his character on someone else's deeds.
Well, who knows? Hit the wrong button and press Lamau. Oh dear. What was said by the receptionist? Pretty much like you're she knows that the fire charmers have signed up to go hunt a wyvern. So if you take this brand new adventurer to hunt a wyvern and something bad happens to them, and he is perfectly fine, he's going to be held responsible for it.
Well, I suppose then, if they're taking me to take on this wyvern, perhaps the Adventurers Guild would prefer to have one of their newest adventurers come back alive?
We'll get to that. No one in my party dies on my watch. No worries. Alright, so that's what he says. Alright. So as you finish... Yeah. Anyway.
Does the
Go on.
Alright, I'll shut up. I was gonna say, does the Adventurers Guild want to invest in this adventure?
We're already... the receptionist does. We have already committed our resources, and many adventurers have already signed up for the wyvern hunt.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
So there's no rule saying that you can't loot the dead, right? Just curious.
Please be respectful.
I shall be respectful. I shall not loot the living.
Takes out a notepad, makes a note. You kind of just see them mouthing out. Keep an eye on new member Asaka.
I don't worry. I'm mostly just an entertainer. I don't do combat well.
Right. Then be mindful. Oh, alright. And as she's saying this, the Adventure Guild opens up and a guardsman walks in. Comes up to the receptionist. Is the guildmaster in? Yes, one moment. I'm right here. Guildmaster. Names. I have the name somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, respect the dead. However, bandits are free game. Yeah. Guildmaster. Captain Samson is calling for the adventurers participating in the wyvern hunt to meet at the fort within the next hour. They'll be going over battle strategy.
Okay.
Did I get my sleep enough sleep to get rid of my exhaustion?
We'll get to that in a moment. Anyway.
Okay.
Slightly sooner than we anticipated. I take it the liaison arrived then. Yes, sir. The liaison arrived earlier today and has gone off to do investigation. We received word for her that she is on her way back to the city at this time. All right then. Oi! Listen up, you rapscallions! And as the guildmaster just booming voice calls out over top of the Adventurer Guild Hall, and almost at once all of the dialogue kind of dies down as the guildmaster calls out. Oh, not that one. This one? Alright. So he looks out over him. As you are aware, there's a wyvern on the run out in the. There's a wyvern on the prowl out in the wilderness. Those who have signed up for the wyvern hunt, please make your way to the fort at this time. If any of your party members are currently missing, please let our receptionist know. We'll have them send a message out to them and post haste. It seems that the local guards are ready to hand out information from the liaison they requested. For those who... And quickly you see, like, everyone begins hustling and bustling. Several adventurers come up saying, my healer is not here right now. Can you send a message to them? Like, sure thing. And the receptionist quickly starts sending out messages to the missing members of parties and everything, and adventurers are filing their way out of the guild hall.
Oh shoot, mass healing a word would have been a great one. Oh no, NPCs don't get death saves. Never mind. Okay.
Some do. Depends on the type of NPCs. Alright. Anyway, so all the hustle and bustling. The guild master looks over at the receptionist. I'll be heading out as well. Now, let the sub guild master know what's going on. Yes, sir. And he walks out. You can tell he's itching for a fight.
You're on our cracks of knuckles.
So, fire charmers. Minus Hanuk, what are you doing?
I am putting my ritual stuff away. Oh, hang on. This great thing, water ritual. Yeah. Always have that here.
Kyoku's probably looking over his spells one more time, see what he maybe has use for in this battle.
Alright, so I'm just putting the create food and water stuff away as I'm preparing dinner. Okay,
Hey, Ragnar, Kyoku, you seen Hanyakusha?
You don't know that he might in the city?
No, I'll let the receptionist know. Yeah. Lazarus walks away and talks to the receptionist. Joins the line of adventurers talking to the receptionist about their missing guild members right now. So, anything else the other three fire charmers in the Adventurers Guild are doing? Diva, Iju, and Rabbit?
Kidnapping children.
No, he's pretty much ready.
Alright, so you guys are just grabbing your things and starting to make your way out then, as I'm assuming, right?
Kyoku's waiting for the next. I don't know if they're with us.
Ragnar would never ready. He already has stuff with armor state on.
And, Asuka?
I would have gone and gotten mine. I suppose I'm ready. Yeah, I can leave my stuff at the inn. Coming back for it later. Maybe.
Alright, so pretty much you're just making your final preparations and you guys are heading on the thing. Meanwhile, on Yakusha, it took you about an hour to find these other children.
I have an hour?
No, this is just all happening willy-nilly, everything like that. Yeah, this is a separate thing. Time is not exactly 1-to-1 for everything, but
Okay.
yeah, we'll say that he was hit by a rock at 1 o'clock, and by 2:30 he finds them. And by 2:30, you guys are getting the information. Go to the adventure. Go to the fort. So yeah, you find the kids. You've cornered them. What are you doing with these kids? Oh yeah, no, you've already cornered them and everything like that. You're in full like, I'm an adult here, and I am going to teach you guys a lesson.
I thought he was gonna beat up the children.
Hey, what are you doing, Hanyakusha?
I use disguise self again.
All right.
This time the whole body. As I tried to conjure up a version of a dragonborn that was infected by mind flares. So, mind flare dragonborn.
Make a deception check. Actually, make a performance check, because you have never seen this.
Actually, I have. Whoops.
Your character has never seen this, though.
Yeah.
He may have read about it, so make a
They have images on mind flare dragon. This is not the new default. I went to study the evils of the world. We agreed on this.
Okay, just make a general intimidation check.
Good
22. So yeah, these kids are scared. Shh. Did you say 22?
I said 15.
Oh, 15.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
These kids are terrified, and absolutely. And you give them a firm scolding about
You
like
respect your elder.
everything like that. And while you're giving this lesson, and it's a mixture of boys and girls, also your thing. And from what you can tell, these aren't like, oh, these were bullying this kid here. They're literally just like kids being kids.
Oh.
And they just did something that was not necessarily the smartest thing. Yeah.
I mean, with the respect your elders and everything, responsibility.
Yeah. You're giving them the full you guys fucked up. Here's why. Please respect everything. And then in your head you hear a voice fitting. Hanyakusha of the Fire Charmers. Your presence is requested at the fort for information for briefing on the wyvern hunt. Please report there immediately.
I drop to disguise self form, to my normal disguise self form. Turn to the kids. Now, what do we learn?
Do you respond to the sending message first, or do you just say, and what do we learn?
I don't know. I don't. Well, can I respond to it?
Yes. 25 words.
I respond. I'm on my way.
Okay, you respond to that, and then you turn that again. Have we learned our lesson? And they just nod.
Good.
All right.
Now give me your hands.
My
Pops
hand.
it off.
But you have to close your eyes.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
What? I think should be an advantage because they're scared of me.
It's precisely because they're so afraid that they just don't know what you're going to do to them.
Fine. Disadvantage. I got a 24 on disadvantage.
Well,
Super worried about
they-
they hold out. One of the kid holds out their hands, squeezes their eyes shut, and it's just like shaking profoundly. Other kids are just like, it's just like wide-eyed, looking like what's going to happen.
And because this one was the bravest, I put a gold coin in his hand.
And then walk away.
It's freaking rich.
And then walk away. Be good, kids.
They are just left in shock and awe, and they stand there for a good 20 minutes. And it's don't you just
I
like
hit them with the fear of a responsible adult, but try to hit them with the coolness of a big brother.
they are very conflicted emotions right now.
Coins.
Also, the fact it's probably the most money they've ever seen.
No.
Anyway, you guys then. So, about 20 to 30 minutes later, you all gather at the fort of Shulai. And you can see a great number of adventurers have gathered at this point. There's far more than there are far more adventurers that are there than you originally thought there were going to be. And there are also a number of guardsmen and draconian guards there as well. Let's see. No,
I'll pull out my gourd.
Yeah. You managed to catch up to your fellow fire charmer members. As you just, what do you say when you walk up and you see your party?
Coming back, drinking my gourd, I said, "Hey guys, what did I miss?" And they found out.
Oh, we got a new member.
I said, "Huh?"
And you see this young half-dragon female.
Excuse me 1 second. As I grab my teammates into a huddle.
I joined the huddle. Hello.
No, you stand there.
I pick her up by the collar and toss her away a few feet.
What?
Aw, that's not so nice. I'll remember that.
Yeah, Hanyak, so go ahead and describe your character for Diva real fast.
Check out art museum. It's there somewhere. Huh?
He is shirtless, pantsless, speedo wearing, muscle bound black gentleman.
Whoa! Where's all this coming from?
It's coming from that one image that I have just saved.
He's basically a character from Non-Kilo.
It's basically the one image I have saved on here.
You fucking bastard.
There we go. Perfect. All right.
You still have that picture?
I still have that picture.
Wrong with you?
No.
Oh my god.
I have no intention of ever throwing that one away for reasons.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway.
If you know what, hold on, I could just tag a minute. What's your name? Diva?
Yes.
There. I tagged you to the image.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
So
Anyway.
you have a chance to understand, but it's taking 10 minutes to explain it.
Anyway, you huddle the fire charmers together.
I leave to take one nap. And y'all already recruiting people without me.
Hey, I was bringing her as a friend. Here's the one I punched on Lazarus. Who made her an adventure.
Hey, I didn't technically sign her on with the fire charmers yet.
Yet, he says.
What, you weren't thinking about adding another member to our party?
I had to evaluate first. We don't just let everyone just willy-nilly in. If that's the case, I would have hired the last 25 people who tried to join us.
That's why
to
I
join the
didn't.
fire charm.
I didn't. Like I said, I didn't have her sign up with the fire charmers. Just had her sign up as an adventurer. She happens to be following us. That's about all I've done. Look, we'll just have her.
Fine.
We'll have her be on the back line, right?
Bring her towards me.
Asuka. As he looks up and kind of calls you over.
Yes? Oh, you calling me over, and what if I don't want to? Anyways,
This
Oh,
vein is
word.
slowly appearing.
she slowly approaches. And then
If you
sits
don't know
on-
dinner,
whatever. she sits down nearby.
Name and occupation.
Asaka, dancer, entertainer.
Another one.
it's
Now, for the people who doesn't understand why I say another one, the first image that popped up in my head
Was it River?
was our old River.
Who was a bard and a dancer?
Exactly those two things.
The only difference that you see compared to Asuka and River, one, not human. Two, doesn't have two swords.
3. This one has boobs.
I mean, technically, River had boobs. We just no. I'm not going to.
We're not going there.
Oh,
You do what y'all want with those images. Anyway, it's nice to meet you. My name is Yakusha. I am one of the leaders of the fire charmers. As I extend my hand.
Nice to meet you too.
Not
I don't extend my hands. No offense, but I need to get to know you better first before we start making contact.
There's a lot of red flags that just popped up in it. Yakusha, because that
Oh,
meant
very
so
red
many things in
flags.
his head. That meant so many things in his head. And knowing that he just came back from terrorizing a kid, and came back from a town, from a brothel, long time far from here. This is not a good thing to say in his eyes right now.
Saka doesn't really care. She's like, I'm here to resolve an issue with what's the fucking word I'm looking for?
Wyvern?
Wyvern.
I guess this
great
wyvern's causing an issue for my mother's establishment, and I am here to help resolve it. So, yes, I will support you from the back. Except for the guy that decided to toss me.
He's gonna have to heal himself.
Don't worry, he's a cleric.
I have just off my chances off cliff.
Dude just can't win, you know?
What?
Anyway,
You say you can toss me off a cliff?
as you guys,
No, I off my chances off a cliff. Are you my chances?
I don't know.
That was
anyway,
also out of character.
Hmm.
Awkward.
Anyway, as you guys are having this little banter, you see on a raised platform at the front of the group, the Beastkin Captain Samson walk up to. He is joined by another what looks to be commanding officer. This time of the Draconian Guard. Everyone can settle down real fast. We'll start going over the situation. As you all are aware, a wyvern has been spotted in the local region and has been terrorizing smaller towns and villages on the perimeter of Shorlai. This wyvern is now brazen enough and is getting closer to the city with each passing attack. As such, at this time, we of the Guardsmen and the Draconian Guard are currently stretched thin, dealing with both the bandit threats, the mysterious disappearances and murders in town, in addition to defending the surrounding areas to the north from wild beast attacks and other things of the like. As such, we've called upon the Adventurers Guild to aid us in dealing with this wyvern. We have requested aid from one of Dragonia's finest tactical minds. Unfortunately, he was not able to come, and has instead set his wife in his place. She is currently investigating the recent attacks to garner more information for us. She should be returning. Perfect timing as always, as he looks up, and you see off in the distance the blue dragon that most of you saw earlier come flying over the fort. It does a small turnaround, and as it gets closer, you see it begin to glow and shrink in size. And as this woman lands on the stage, garbed in a blue scaled dress, yes, with long sleeves, each designed for the winter, she walks over to the captain. And apologies for my delay. The investigation took a little bit longer than anticipated. Not a problem. I went ahead and gathered up all those who will be participating in this hunt. Thank you. Oh. For those who are unaware, this is... how did I say this name again? This is Razatruth. Let's see where it is. This is the skull of Razatruth. She is offering our aid in absence of her husband at this time. And she looks out onto you, and with a graceful curtsy, he just here's that thing. I'll get right to the point of the matter. We are not dealing with your standard wild adult wyvern, but we are dealing with a wyvern of immense age, skill, and power. I do fear that this is an ancient wyvern that we are dealing with at this time. At the words of ancient wyvern, a murmur washes over the crowd, both guardsmen, Dragonian Guard, and adventurers alike, veteran and non. If anyone, to the Dragonborn, you already know a bit about the wyvern species as a whole, as most wyverns kind of generally live within the northern region as well. Hanyakusha, you do have some knowledge on this as well, but for anyone who wishes, including Hanyakusha, make a history check and or nature check to try and drove up the information that you would have known about ancient wyverns and wyverns in general.
So that's a 20.
20 for
14 plus 6. Yep.
20 for
That's a
Kyoko.
14 for me.
14 for you.
18.
Well, it's a 14 plus 6, so it's 20.
Yeah, 20.
I thought you were a half dragon. I think you already know all the stuff.
Yeah.
But this is for just general knowledge too, because you may know about them, but it will determine how much information is known.
I'm also from the north, so yeah.
Yeah. But otherwise,
Nat 20.
Nat 20. For all of you guys, you know for a fact that wyverns in general are very fearsome beasts to fight. And when they're young, they are tameable, they are fairly weak creatures in terms of things. They're like wild horses and everything like that. They're big creatures, but not they can be handled. As a wyvern gets older, however, and if it is not a tame wyvern, if it's a feral wyvern, their size can grow exponentially. Most adult wyverns tend to be a large-sized creature at most. These are the tame ones that Drake Riders and other like owned and Twitter's making noises on my side of things. Sorry. Yeah, these are that they say the size of a large horse. It's not slightly larger than a horse. Rideable but manageable. Feral wyverns, as they get older, they get again exponentially larger. They become far more fierce and their attacks become far more deadly. Some grow powerful enough to start developing layers for which they reside and have magical influence over, changing the land and everything of the like. Not to mention their intelligence grows to a certain level of degree as well, making them very dangerous adversaries. Right? And an adult and a dragon scholar, an actual dragon scholar is saying that they fear you are dealing with an ancient wyvern is cause for concern. Now you kind of look over the amount of bodies that are here, and some of you are questioning, do we even have enough firepower for this?
So I muted for a minute because I had to do something. The quickest of rundowns.
Basically, in terms of D&D game mechanics, wyverns are equivalent to dragons.
Okay.
That's all I'll say for that.
Perfect.
Alright. Sorry, feral wyverns are equivalent to dragons. Regular wyverns are, like, tameable wyverns are equivalent to the tameable wyvern style things. So. So, as the murmur thing, and Captain Samson holds up his arm and says, "Calm yourselves now. I do believe that you may have come up with you do have a strategy in mind." I do have a strategy in mind. While I may not be the tactical mind that my husband is, and I apologize that he was unable to step away from his duties to assist in this matter, he has lent me a few items from his collection. Rare items that will assist in the battling of an ancient wyvern. However, I only have 4 of these available. As she reaches behind her, pulls out a small bag and proceeds to open it, and reaches in, pulls out 4 arrows. These arrows are designed in a way that is not standard anymore. It is not a traditional way for which arrows are built. So you can tell, and those who are trained in archery can immediately recognize that this is an ancient arrow design. Something that has long since been put out of practice. She holds them
In
out.
the situation,
Yep.
could these be arrow slaying dragon? Arrow slaying
Arrow slaying what?
dragon?
No.
Dragon slaying.
As she holds out the thing. These arrows were designed to aid lesser fighters and other combatants in dealing with hard to defeat foes who natural resistance to damage were beyond what they were capable of dealing with. However, they are an ancient form of magic. which unfortunately requires someone both skilled with a bow and capable of using magic in order to be used successfully. The arcane archers and the like. Precisely. In addition to that, we run into the similar issues of dealing with wyverns in general. Wyverns are aerial combatants, and predominantly choosing to stay in the sky for as long as they possibly can. And sadly, even with your air division and with the aid of other Drake riders and others who are capable of flight, engaging a wyvern in its natural battlefield is foolhardy at best. So the plan I propose is threefold. First, we get the dragon's attention. A simple feat to do. We have enough armed forces to draw the dragon's attention. This dragon is both cowardly and tactically minded. So naturally, when it starts seeing a massive armed force, it will naturally start seeking the weakest point of this group. And it is at this weakest point that we will have some of our strongest fighters.
So I missed a lot of that because I had to step away.
I'm sure the party will debrief you in a moment.
Thank you.
Yep. While the majority of those here gathered here today are part of the initial strike, they will try and deal as much damage as they can and to the dragon before it attempts to flee the area. As it attempts to flee the area, the second stage of the plan will go. Air forces will move in. This is where you come in, Captain Sampson. You want our air division. You want all those who are specialized in aerial combat to drive the dragon to a specific location. Precisely. Hey. She nods to one of the other Dragonian guards, and they wheel out onto the stage a large map of the area. You got Shalai at the center of the area and the surrounding area within probably about a 20-mile radius, if not slightly further. Maps and distance is a challenge. She walks up, takes a quill with ink and circles a area on the map. This is where we will engage. This is where we will drive the wyvern to. From there, the aerial forces will proceed to knock it out of the sky. And while the majority of aerial combatants will maintain a perimeter above it to keep it down on the ground, this is where we'll have our main attack group. Unfortunately, it will have to be a slightly smaller attack group. And it will be the most dangerous position there is. Because like any wild beast, once it is cornered, it will become more fierce than before. Which is also why we need a tantalizing bit of bait.
Asaka. Asaka is how do you say it? She's hoping they weren't thinking of her.
Probably not. There's about 50 other people there with you.
They would like bait who survives, and you are probably the bottom of the totem pole.
But also, it depends on what kind of bait we're looking at. If it's the kind of bait that the wyvern wouldn't want to kill, then it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah. And during this entire conversation, she is predominantly addressing the captain, the two captains on stage, but she's projecting her voice loud enough so that others are hearing the plan.
Cool.
And so she is not excluding the other participants in this battle, but she is not directly addressing them and giving them orders. She is purely giving advice and recommendations to the commanders. And the commanders, in a means of keeping things on clear, concise, and everyone in the loop, brought everyone in just to hear her recommendations instead of them trying to
Ragna
read.
will try to keep track of who she gives these arrows to.
Yeah. Well, she gave them to the captain.
Yeah. I'm just gonna try to keep track of those arrows because I need to be. Ragna would like to be close to whoever's holding those arrows.
Yeah.
What were the 4 items?
4 arrows.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
4 very special arrows.
4 very special arrows from a forgotten time.
Hita, I have a unrelated to this situation question.
Yes.
When do we usually do the intermission for your stream thing?
In a moment.
Okay.
We're getting there. Anyway, so, from the air, once the wyvern is grounded, a small but elite group will continue to launch attacks against the wyvern. This is also precisely when most of these arrows should be used as well. If the wyvern is struck with these arrows before it gets to this point, it may ignore all attempts to drive it. It may ignore all attempts to be driven away from this location and seek out its lair. One of the last things we want to do is fight it in its lair, where it is at its strongest. So what you're saying then is that we should only have a very small amount of forces here. Precisely. Captain, as much as I hate to admit it, as much as I would hate to say this, I think with your combat specialties in aerial battles, you would serve as the most tantalizing target for this wyvern. You kind of just see him do a facepalm, just, of course it's me. Always me. Alright then. I'll be sure to drag him down.
I mean, what exactly does the wyvern want? Do we know?
Read us.
Food. Mazelthorpe looks out over towards the direction of the voice. She doesn't pinpoint you specifically because there's a lot of faces out there. Most wyverns of this age generally focus on a few things. Food and shelter is predominant. Right? Wyverns can also seek out shiny objects, that for their collection or for their hoard, but for the most part, black wyverns enjoy torturing their foes rather than quickly killing them.
I see. So
It is that vain nature that we can easily take advantage of. Basically, if I act like a wounded prey, it might come after me. Precisely. Which is why the guardsmen and the adventurers, which is why we should only have a very few elites actually in that area. It will be a tough battle to say the least. But that is why our strongest out here should be in the initial assault, trying to deal as much damage as they can to the wyvern before it gets to this location.
Well, if you need someone to act like they're, injured or something like that, I might be good at it too. Although, I'm not quite as good at fighting as our friend here.
Some of the adventurers nearby look at you like the way that you're speaking, they're kind of like, this is a cocky little girl, isn't there?
$5 she gets 2 first.
Well, I do act a lot And
They
performance is my
they
thing.
didn't say anything. They just kind of like looked at you like that.
And that's okay.
Now then, forgive me if I will not be able to join you in combat either. I fear that if the wyvern sees a dragon join the conflict, they might just outright flee in general. Understandable. Regardless, yes, I thank you for the aid that you have brought us. Regardless, Isvalthorf. The pleasure is mine, and I wish you the best. And I wish you a good hunt. I will aid with any who has injured afterwards, as to the best of my abilities. Understood. So listen up. We'll be dividing our forces based on rank, and experience in fighting. Guildmaster. As he calls out, you see the Dragonborn Guildmaster walk up on stage. I want your best fighters in that front line as well. And then they proceed to start going over the battle plans. About 45 minutes of discussion and planning, everything like that. It is decided that the groups of adventurers are divided amongst the thing. And for plot convenience, at the end of the day, the Fire Charmers, along with several members of along with another adventuring group, are determined to be picked at the last location. In addition to several guardsmen, in addition to Captain Samson.
So we're fighting alongside the captain and the guardsman.
Yep.
I like these odds.
I just
These
hope
odds
they don't
seem
kill it before
quite
it gets to
high.
us.
Worst
They did
case,
say to put the strongest first. Wait, does that mean that we're the weakest? What's wrong with us? Ragnar has a crisis, so he's just looking at his hands.
yeah.
What has become of my strength?
One of the draconian captain comes up and then says, "I propose a secondary plan, a plan B, if you say. Should the main group at this location here fail to defeat the creature and is forced to either fall back, or the wyvern retreats, we should have some of the other groups separate and move to these locations here." And he circles out several locations.
Is this him talking to us, or
It's him like joining in the briefing and everything like that.
Okay.
Basically, the plan B is if you guys are forced to run away, or it runs away, they have contingencies to try and encircle it and or keep it within the same region. So they're basically they're not just going to have, "Oh, you guys did the first part of the battle, you're done, go home, bye." No, they're going to redistribute those who can fight to other locations and wait for the wyvern to try and get through, where they'll proceed to knock it out of the sky again and continue to fight it. Basically, whittle down tactics until it's dead. So if you guys, so if in game mechanic terms, if you guys fail to kill it in any way, shape, or form, either you guys all die or anything like that, they have a plan to still kill it.
Okay.
That's it. That's the entire thing. Your group is just chosen as the first group to be in this area.
Yay.
Oh, we're the first group of the. Okay.
You're the first group, and if you happen to beat it, great, you happen to beat it. If you don't happen to beat it, then it's not the end of the world. They'll just drive it to another location and engage it there. So, with that in mind, Samson calls out. Everyone, meet up with your assigned groups, and begin coming up with your own battle strategies. Fire Charmers, Fire Charmers and the Wind Riders, you'll be working together. I suggest you meet up and strategize. I'll have four some of my guardsmen join you as well. With that, please. With that, Guildmaster. With that, get your rest, fill your bellies, get ready for a massive hunt tomorrow. Move out! Out as the last captain thing. And immediately everyone starts to split off.
Autobots roll out.
Autobots roll out, pretty much, yep.
Avengers assemble!
No, there are no Avengers here. There are no Avengers.
We just assembled. Now we're just dispersing.
Avengers don't exist here.
You're a little delayed on that one. I'm gonna be honest.
Just like a necromancer is a delayed healer.
Anyway. Anyway. So, as you guys kind of go off to meet up with the Wind Riders, and as you see a group of 5 adventurers kind of pull up. You see 3 dragonkin, a gnome, and an orc all gathered together. There. The one of the dragonkin, a kobold, looks over. Hey, are you guys the Fire Charmers?
Yeah, we are.
Are you the Wind Riders?
We are the Wind Riders. Well, specifically me. The rest of them don't really do aerial combat. Hey, as a bronze dragonborn clad in scale mail armor comes up. I can fly too, you know. Yeah, but I fly better than you. You don't worry about it.
It's okay. Everyone can fly if you throw them hard enough.
The orc lady comes up. Just you've got that right. Right. Throw them strong. Oh, a second. I got them. Clear my throat out with that one.
Congratulations, Shad. You just got a free SMR.
You got that right there. Quite easy to throw someone on a distance away. Oh my god, I can't do a southern accent right now.
Why are you trying to do a southern accent?
Because orcs have southern accents. That's it.
Doesn't mean you have to do it.
Well, you got that right.
Y'all got that right.
Talk like me, Heaton. Talk like me.
Y'all got that right. Right? Especially if I throw Warpass that hot. Hey, I said not to throw me here if I don't demand it, alright? Right? Jeez. You know I'm not built as tough as you, Willow. And you see this thing. Of all 5 of the Wind Riders, Willow is the least dressed of them all. She is not wearing any armor or anything along those lines. And hold on a second, I have her image. Stop lagging. Thank you very much.
Chat, prepare for a treat.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, she, her green skin is naturally, she's wearing basically a very revealing top, some shorts, it's with a small, with 2 like cloth braces around her, and on her back, you see her wielding. Did I give her a weapon? I hope I gave her a weapon.
Now that's my style right there.
Yeah.
That's what
Right.
I'm. That's how you. That's armor right there. Natural armor.
Yeah. You have seen a few other people dressed like this. You assume that she is very barbaric in her fighting style.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go with that. The gnome, clearly dressed in all robes, and has a few books looks and is holding a book, which Kyoku, you recognize this immediately as a spell book.
Yep.
Thing. The oh my god, everything is lagging. D&D Beyond, you have failed me.
Joy.
Yeah. Plix. Oh, is it? All right. Yes. We should probably all introduce ourselves. My name is Plix. This is Zinok. This is Warpass. That's Willow, and this is Thintra. As he points to the last dragonborn, a half-dragon female, who is clad in armor, and has a little bit more of a holy vestment designed to her armor and everything like that. So you assume that she is a cleric.
I am Ragna. I do spells. I'm a cleric. I like
I
hitting
am-
things.
I am Kyoku. I am the party's wizard here.
Oh, good. I'm not the only wizard today.
I'm glad there's another one of us here.
Well, since
Definitely use more spelled, more casters.
yes. We should probably get together and trade spells and everything like that.
Yes.
Perfect. I love it. And, my name is Lazarus. Yes, I'm a paladin of Oscar. Enoch Sparkguard. It kind of holds out his hand, and I'm a fighter by trade, and I know a few spells here and there, but mostly a fighter. Name's Willow Dresden, and it's a pleasure to meet y'all. Oh, as they kind of hold out their hands and give you guys a hand. Yeah, fairly strong. Xenoc kind of gives you like the big Arnold Schwarzenegger bro hand and everything like that, and Willow just kind of, when she clasps your guys' hand and kind of does like the strong arm thing like that, you definitely feel the strength behind these two.
Mhm.
Oh, so we're doing strength checks. It's that time of day again.
All right.
It's that time of day again.
So while they're introducing
Flexing?
themselves, Asaka is going to be getting her disguise kit ready and getting all the assorted metallics and sparkly lipstick and nail gloss ready, just to make her all sparkly when
Actually,
combat
that's
comes.
Let's see. That's a 21 strength for Willow.
There's a 19 strength for me.
She
You know what?
We got a.
she script.
Can I
She grips your hand a lot stronger.
handshake Xenoc?
Xenoc,
With,
sure.
Xenoc's strength, right?
Sure. Yeah, if you want to do a Xenoc strength check, sure. Give a second.
That is a 20.
That's a 20. All right, let's see what.
Ooh, what
A
dirty
nat
20?
20. Nat 20.
Oh,
So basically 20.
Yeah.
you had no modifiers, huh?
No.
Oh, look, you roll.
He is very considerate for a fighter. As he initially grabs you and gives you a kind of a more gentle squeeze, because wizards aren't known for having good grip, but you give him a good grip, and he's like, "Oh, I like you." And as he squeezes again,
Oh,
no. He rolled the exact same thing twice. He gives you a firmer squeeze, still being respectful. Like
yeah, I wanted him to hit the
respectfully
music max
squeezing.
3.
yeah, he respectfully
Oh,
he
shit.
gives you a nice yeah, I can respect you sort of thing. Gives a big kind of gives a big toothy grin in with his jaw and everything like that.
Kyoku will squeeze harder and be like, "Welcome, brother."
I like you. Let's go have a once you're done sharing your spells with Orpus here. Yeah, I'd love to buy you a drink.
Yes, of course. That sounds wonderful.
Excellent. want to make sure I got everyone up here. We put all you guys down here. And then up because alright. I have all the NPCs character sheets up now. Alright, so as you guys kind of make your way back, as you guys kind of like, they're basically like keeping everyone in, asking everyone to stay in the fort tonight, right? So that it's easy to gather everyone for the hunt. You guys kind of find a corner in the barracks area where they're providing stay for everyone. You guys begin going over like what you guys' strengths are and weaknesses and we'll do that during the break right now, as we've been going for a while and I want to make sure we have enough time for the actual combat. So, with that in mind, we'll be right back with more Tales from Cestria in a few moments. So, go get a drink, go everything. My players, I will be going over a few things when we get to it in a moment. So, we'll see you guys when we get back from our break.
Alrighty.
muted?
No, you're good.
Oh, well, good.
Okay, here we go.
And
Uh,
welcome back. So, picking up right where we left off. Evening comes, and as you guys are talking with one another and everything like that, we'll do the complicated stuff first. So, the spells that Warpass has available to him, and I shall read them out to you real fast. So, for you, Kyoku.
Yeah.
Warpass is kind of a strange individual. He is a very gifted prodigy individual, and of the spells he knows only 3 first level spells. That doesn't seem right to me. But apparently I only gave him the thing. No, silent.
And they could have just burned his spellbook.
Yeah, he could. Yeah, he's using a different spellbook. It's not his original spellbook. We'll go with that. So the spells that he has in this spellbook are Silent Image, Sleep, and Unseen Servant. That's the first. Those are his 3 first level spells that he has in this book. For second level, he has Cloud of Daggers, Dark Vision, Levitate, and Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
I like that spell.
Bro, I like this dude.
That's a cool spell.
Yeah.
He's using Cloud of Daggers. Just the chat spell.
His third.
I like Cloud
the
of
third
Daggers.
level spells that he has: Animate Dead, Enemies Abound, Spirit Shroud, Summon Shadow Spawn, Tidal Wave, and Tiny Servant.
Okay.
His fourth level spells, he has Fabricate, Storm Sphere, and Summon. Well, okay, we're gonna get rid of that one. We're gonna get rid of that one. That one. No.
What was it? But
It was Summon Greater Demon. That one I'm getting rid of. I will be getting him a different spell.
Oh, super good spell.
Yeah. But yeah, so fourth level, he has Fabricate and Storm Sphere. And for fifth level, he has Control Winds, Dense Macabre, Far Step, Mislead, Teleportation Circle, and Wall of Stone. And I've decided he's just going to get another first level spell. He is getting Magic Missile.
Okay, so no haste. Got it.
No haste. Yeah, the downside of randomly generated characters is that you never know what they get.
Oh, you didn't handpick them.
I did not handpick them. This is a randomly generated character. That's why I'm just like, wait, he has what now? No, get rid of that.
That's why he's got Dance Macabre. I thought it was like a. I thought you were like pulling off characters that someone else had made.
No. This is literally used D&D Beyond's random character maker and made all these characters. The only one that I actually spent, the only one I actually spent time picking out his abilities is Wayne Sampson. He's the only one I actually did that for. Reasons. But he does know the cantrips Firebolt, Green Flame Blade, Lightning Lure, and Luna Bolt.
Okay.
So he has all offensive cantrips. So, take with that as you see and everything like that. As you guys discussed over the battle strands, what are you guys doing on the eve before battle?
Kyoku is probably gonna do some strength training, honestly.
All
right. He's gonna do some strength training after his drink with Xenoc.
Yeah. Yeah, you're joined by Plix and Xenoth as you guys take a drink, as you guys enjoy your drinks and everything like that.
Asaka is going to entertain everyone.
Alrighty, make a performance check.
Yeah, she's going to be dancing and singing in the meat. Well, I guess we have like a meat hall or something.
And you know what? Do it at advantage, as several other bards will join in on this occasion, because you're not by yourself.
Oh boy.
Yay! I'm not by myself. Where's my dice? Yay! So I get advantage on a performance roll, huh?
Yep.
Let's see. How do I do this again? Just want to make sure this is
If you right
performance.
on D&D Beyond, if you right-click
Yep.
the skill, you can set it to advantage.
Well, thank God for that advantage because they're having a horrible night. I rolled a 14.
A 14 with
Yeah.
with an additional 16, 19, and a 12 joining you
Yeah.
from other bards that are thing. Change the music. It's a little bit more jovial music in this scenario.
I just want to see if it was just the dice. Oh no, it wasn't the dice. Anyways, yeah, 14.
Ranga's gonna ask if the other cleric has stuff for revivified, just in case. And then he'll continue. He'll start making food for festivities tonight
Actually, hold on a sec. What does Disguise Kit do?
using crate food and water.
I will answer your question with this bit of knowledge that clerics have in general. Clerics only need to prepare the spells in which they pray to their god for. They are not limited by a set number of spells they have written down in a book that they have memorized in their head or anything of the like.
No.
So
I'm asking
even
him this.
if she doesn't have it prepared today, doesn't mean that in the morning she can't prepare it.
No, I'm asking if he has material components.
Oh, the wizard or the cleric?
Cleric.
So,
Diamonds worth 300 gold.
what's my proficiency bonus? Proficiency bonus is.
You are correct. I
So
forgot those material
actually,
components. Hold on.
actually, because
yes,
I was
she does have a few.
because I did say I was using the Disguise Kit earlier. I rolled a 17 total.
I will prepare it just in case the cleric dies. So if the cleric dies, I'll take their diamonds off their person and revive them.
I'm about to
She
say, you just
reaches
gonna
in
take
and
the
she'll
loot
hand
get
you
my-
1 diamond. I only have 2, sadly.
Very well. Is there anyone you specifically want me to use this on, in case your party one of your party falls? Anyone you don't want me to use this on, I'll whisper to them.
Cost override 300. There we go. When you add diamond in there, make sure you change the cost to 300 because it's worth 5,000 otherwise.
I'm also going to put that as borrowed.
Yeah.
I'll plan on giving
Also
it
of note, because of how magic gemstones work, you can technically use any standard quality magic. You can use any higher quality diamond magical gemstone as well as a material component for Revivify.
All right.
So-
good. I'm gonna start getting those.
Yeah, because they have magical powers within them. They cost more. They're like worth, the value wise is worth more, and only a magical. If you do get a magical gemstone that is worth more than 300, like if you pay for one that's more than 300, then you're able to use this thing. I Tavern Music, just play Tavern Music. Thank you. So
Yeah, same thing for the other gems. Like sapphires, rubies.
yeah, they can be used as material components for things as well. But you will expend the magic within them and they become inert. And or used.
They kind of fall apart.
Yeah. Basically, you burn a resource. You burn something that is normally like very useful for multiple things, and you can use it as its own power source.
Yeah, laceration is still useful.
Anyway, so I have already prepared spells for her. If whoever is playing the cleric, you want to change the spells, you can. The wizard is stuck with what he prepares for the day and everything like that. So, fighter, the Eldritch Knight fighter knows what spells he has. The ranger knows what spells they have, and the barbarian, if the barbarian knows any spells, knows what they have. They can't change those. So that's just that.
were we drinking with me?
Yeah, you
and-
guys. I'm not having you. Barbarian's name is Willow.
Okay. So it was me, Willow, and Xenoc?
Yeah, sure, and anyone else that and Lazarus. Lazarus joins you too.
Okay. So then after the me and Xenoc and all of them chat, have a good nice conversation. I'm not gonna roleplay it because I'm too tired. right now.
And for the sake of brevity, to kind of get to
The fight.
in general.
But after that, I do want to do some strength training. So.
All right. By the way,
So
AJ,
good.
don't forget to roll your importance for the next day.
Yeah, roll,
oh,
you got to
again?
roll new importance.
Oh, okay. Let me do that.
All right.
These are
20.
important.
A 4 and a 6.
All right. So keep those in
All
mind.
right, all right.
Yeah.
Those might come in.
So-
Those might
Okay.
come in real handy.
So just curious, was Willow watching while we were doing this whole performance?
They're kind of just enjoying the moment, and we'll leave it at that. Again, for the sake of brevity and to keep the
Okay,
thing
'cause I
going.
have- All right, because I've been throwing. Oh,
We're gonna say
Now
for
we
the
wait
time.
until we see.
Yeah, for the time being, we're gonna just. Again, this isn't because I don't want you to. It's because it's 3:10 and we got to get done as soon as we can. So you guys get to know your party, your co-party members, and as the night comes to an end and people start turning in early to be fully rested for tomorrow, Captain Samson and the other. Captain Sanson, the Guildmaster, and the other guard captain, whatever, walks up.
Sorry. One thing before we move on. Did you roll the percentile for the strength training?
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Thank you.
But yeah, so they walk up, and you make some progress.
Okay, thank you.
And then long rest, do we recover from our exhaustion?
Yeah, you will be recovering. You get a long rest and recover from your exhaustion. Samson comes up. I know it's a dangerous task that you guys face ahead, but I
am
trust that
more
you're
than ready.
capable. And now I must ask, who among you is both trained with a bow and capable of utilizing magic? Much as I am not necessarily a range fighter, my name is Sure Shot, after all. I can easily handle a couple arrows. I too can handle it as well, Xenoc raises up his hand. Although, again, not quite my forte, but if you need me to fire an arrow, that's fine. And kind of looks over towards the fire charmers. And are any of you capable of shooting these arrows?
I can, but my
But-
uses are
but-
best used elsewhere.
Well, I mean, I could. Not with a bow, but I got catapult.
Unfortunately, these are old magic. Requires the use of a bow, specifically. Why
I
does
see.
I understand the reason why. These things were designed to fight enemy targets at range, and according to our scholar, there were no spells like catapult at the time of these arrows' creation, and bows were the predominant means of delivering ranged attacks through martial means.
I see. Well, then I'm pretty much useless in this field.
Indeed.
You're not useless. You could tell whether we're going to hit or not.
Did we talk about Arcane Eye? Was this?
I think we did, but we'll discuss it later. Again,
Okay.
figuring it out. Anyway,
Yeah.
so it's decided that Plix is going to take the majority of the arrows, and Xenoc's going to take one arrow and shoot from the ground. This is because Plix has informs you that he is a Drake rider. And before the night is over, he does take you out to the stable and introduces you guys to his pet wyvern, or to his partner wyvern. And you actually get to see a wyvern at a traditional large scale, which is kind of strange when you look at Plix, as he is a smaller individual. So the wyvern looks absolutely massive next to Plix. It is, and ironically enough, it is a black wyvern.
Interesting.
At least my wyvern is a little bit is nicely immune to resistant, at least resistant to acid damage. So
Good to know.
Well, that is quite useful.
indeed. Well, I'm off to bed. Have a good night, everybody. You sleep too, buddy. Hey. as the wyvern curls up on command.
Okay. One thing he does.
Yes.
Can I unprepare Chromatic Orb and prepare Arcane Eye?
At this time, you can. At this time, you are all now turning in for the night. You may choose to prepare what spells you will have for this day and this combat.
Okay.
So, I will be now switching everyone over to the battle map,
I should
where.
also prepare sending. There you go.
All right.
Oh, Heiyaku's still drunk, still sleeping in the tree again.
Well, they kept you.
That's
They kept you in the
awkward.
fort area.
God damn it.
Well, they kept you in the fort
told
area so that
no.
everyone is available to, be easily gathered together, and they don't have to spend hours looking for people.
In trees or
In
they don't have
trees
to
and
cast
or other stuff.
sending. It's a third level spell there. That's a fireball that they're using to get a hold of you.
Yeah, exactly. Real fast, I am going to bring this up to the token layer. There it is. There's Plix on his thing. So, let me drag your characters onto the board here. Here's,
Yes.
right now, there is no specific order as I drag everyone out. And Ragna, here's Yoku. And here's
So funny.
Yoku. And here's Yakusha. Alright.
This
So-
is a tiny map for such a large
Well,
Wyvern.
yeah, that's because I just misjudged size. That's all. Don't worry, it'll do the purpose. So you will be joined by everything up there. Yeah, I have these here right now in regards just so that people can see them and everything like that. So, as you guys set out on the next day, you do prepare for. Let's see, that one right there. One on the play. So you guys are preparing. Go to the gathered area. The cold weather of the day is prominent, and for some of you who are shirtless, looks over at Hanya. It is a bit.
I am not shirtless. Ooh,
You have a fake shirt.
I
on.
have clothes.
Anyway, but yes.
We would do
There
this.
is a light snow descending on this day as well. Clouds are it is a gray cast over sky and everything. And you and 4 guardsmen at this time. Yes, I know there's 6 of them up there. You and 4 the fire charmers, the wind riders, and 4 guardsmen gather in this area. All of you guys gather together. It's like, right. We should all. Lazarus just points out, right. Perhaps we should now decide where we're going to set up. Ideally, we'll be ambushing the dragon. And so, I don't know. What do you guys think? Well, me and my eye wyvern will be up in the sky, or off at the distance, and we'll join up with Samson in his assault and try and land some arrow shots on the wyvern while we can. Personally, I would rather. Personally, I'd rather be not quite near where he lands, so I'll be more on the back line for the time being. Yoku, I suggest you join me down there as well. And possibly you.
Yes, of course.
Yes, and possibly you, Asuka. well, I want to be as close as I can up to that little wyvern.
Are you sure, though? I mean,
See-
with my stunning beauty, I might just attract the wyvern, and we don't want it to go on too far.
Don't worry,
Everyone
Don't worry.
stares.
I'll keep him distracted for you.
Are you sure? I seem to have a
Positive.
knack for distracting others. So.
Don't worry about it, Ada, as you feel a big slap on your back from Asuka. When it comes to Willow's durability, I can vouch for her myself.
Really? What about her endurance?
Just don't get killed, friend.
I like you.
Remember,
Anyway.
I did just invite you to watch. You don't have
All
to.
right,
die in it,
I'll
doesn't
stay
matter.
at the back. But if the dragon, if the wyvern decides to take a liking to me, I do expect Willow to jump in.
If anything, I'll coordinate with Samson and try and drop the dragon in this location over here. And he kind of points to the location where the ping is going off currently.
Okay.
That's where they're going to try and make the wyvern land.
Okay.
I'm going to start, doing my bard thing.
So, for the sake of convenience and for, to allow players to do things, I will have everyone except for Diva roll a d20. This is going to be a pecking order for who gets first pick to control the NPCs that are here before. Alright, so it is a draft system. Each of you are
So
going to
regular D20.
yeah, regular d20 for Kyoku, Hanyakusha, and Ragna. Each of you will be controlling 2 NPCs of the adventurers, including Lazarus. So one of you will be controlling Lazarus.
That is a 13 for me.
Alright, Hanyakusha, what'd you get?
I didn't roll yet.
Yeah,
I'll
go ahead and roll the
now.
dice. Ragna, what did you roll?
I got a 10.
10, alright. So once we get Hanyakusha's
I
roll.
got a 1.
Alrighty. Kyoku, you get first pick of the 6 playable NPCs here.
My
I'm good. I'm gonna take my boys, Xenoc and.
You pick one. We're going down the
I thought you
list.
said 2.
Yeah, you're gonna get 2, but we're going down a list.
I see.
Yeah, it's like dodgeball. Oh, you get first pick.
Then I'm gonna take the wizard.
Alrighty then. So let me give you
What's the wizard's name again?
Warpus.
Warpus. Okay.
Here we go. Give me a second.
Sorry if you guys hear my squeaky chair.
It's alright. Do you hear mine?
Oh, yep.
Alright, let me just give this to you real fast. You are Yoku, there you are. I'll also put his thing into your book as well. So you should now see in your journal where your character sheet is on roll 20. You should be able to see Warpus in there. And this goes for all the characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you go to his bio and info, you get to see an image of what he looks like. There's also the D&D Beyond page link to his character sheet. Just copy that. You should be able to have access to the character sheet and everything like that. If you don't have access to it, then let me know. We'll figure it out from there. But there you go. You have access to him. Next up is Ragna.
I'll take the ranger.
Alright, so you have Ranger. Let me give him control. Where is Plix? There's Plix. I don't have Plix's thing up here real fast. In Rabbit and Rabbit. Alright. So likewise, when you have the character in the info thing, just look in the bio. There's a D&D Beyond link. Copy that link and open up the page so you have his character sheet. The Wyvern, for sake of ease, it's just the default Wyvern from the monster manual. That's the Wyvern's hit points and everything like that.
Oh, the Wyvern's the Dragon Rider?
Yep.
I-
The
Ranger the Dragon
Yep,
Rider.
the Ranger's a
Okay.
Drake Rider.
You said so on his D&D Beyond, it doesn't show his 3rd level stuff. It only shows his cantrips, 1st level.
You have to
2nd
prepare his
level.
spells.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you have to pick out the spells. So you as a wizard, pick out the spells between the two of you to prepare. So you're not preparing the same things. I left that option for you guys.
It doesn't let me manage his spells.
Son of a bitch.
On D&D Beyond, does it let me do it on Roll20?
No, because he doesn't have anything on Roll20.
Okay.
Alright, just write down a list of the spells you want me to prepare. I'll hit the prepare button for you and everything like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I kind of already forgot a lot of his spells.
Uh,
I apologize.
So when you go to would help if I'm looking at Warpass's character sheet. When you click on spells and you click on manage, you don't see a managed spell.
No, it
No?
doesn't give me that.
Okay.
It's not my character, so I can't manage it.
That's fine. That's fine. Here, I'll send you a screenshot in a second.
Thank you, thank you.
Do-do-do-do-do. Everything's a little slow and laggy right now because I'm doing like 5 things at once. Do-do-do. Go to Discord here. Come on, Discord. Don't be slow.
Discord. I'm howling at the moon. Sleeping in the middle.
There you
of a
go.
summer
There you go.
afternoon.
There's his spells. Take a look at those when you get a
Oh.
chance, and then we'll go from there. Hanyakusha,
Thank you.
which character do you wish to
Yeah.
control?
Which ones was taken again?
The ones that are available, you got Lazarus, Xenoc, Thintra, and Willow. The cleric, the paladin, the fighter, and the barbarian.
The Barbarian.
All right, so you get Willow. Oh, let me just.
I have special plans for that one.
Oh dear.
Not if I beat you first, do it.
All right.
Right?
So,
How many spells can I prepare for him?
14.
Okay.
Yep, you can prepare 14 spells for it. Alright. And then going back to the top of the line, that is Kyoku. Once you get a chance, you get to pick your second character.
Okay. I'll just roll for it now.
No, you just pick.
Oh, I just pick
Thintra, Xenoc,
want,
or Lazarus?
Xenoc.
Xenoc, alright. And then Ragna,
Who's left?
Thintra, and Lazarus.
I think it's best for me to take Lazarus.
Alright, which means you have the cleric, Hanyakusha.
Alright.
Alright, so I'm going to get rid of his individual token here. Go ahead, make sure you guys can control your characters and everything like that, and then place them where you wish to place them.
Okay, I have control of her, but not.
Oh, there she
Yeah, I'm
is.
working on it.
Okay.
I got to go
Okay.
through, and everything's being laggy.
What spells do you have, Mr. Ranger? Oh, he doesn't have spells.
Not on it. You got to go to the D&D Beyond page. Spells.
Where is?
Go to the bio in Roll20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Beyond.
To be fair, I don't know what any of those 4th level spells do. So,
All right. What are they? I'll give you a quick description.
Fabricate, Storm Sphere, Control Winds, Dense Macabre, Far Step. Oh wait, no, Far Step is 5th level. Wait,
I said
hang on.
4.
Oh, it's Fabricate and Storm Sphere.
All right, fabricate. It does exactly what it sounds like. It's you make something and
Okay.
for temporary. Storm sphere. I'm gonna have to look that up. Spells. Storm.
Are they supposed to have their abilities and stuff? Because it seems like
Not on D&D Beyond. Or not on Roll20. They should have them on D&D Beyond. As a link, when you click on their sheet in Roll20, go to bio. Should be a link to their actual D&D Beyond page.
All right, so concentration, 1 minute, range 150 feet.
this is a lot of work.
It's a 40-foot diameter sphere.
A lot
Sphere
happened this
remains
week,
for
and
the
I was
minute.
unable to get into Roll20 and manually type everything in.
Each creature in the
There's an
sphere
error code.
takes that appear.
Rise you to block it. As you try to enter the 403 RD level of the Endless Dragon, the Ancient Dragon Reslath, rise up to block
which
your
one?
path.
Which one are you trying to get into?
The first one was the Barbarian. I didn't try to clear it.
I just
You try to get into Willows?
screenshot it to you, Edu.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Give me a second.
I'm also googling some of the other ones.
Oh, that's why. Try now.
Oh, it's been a while since I messaged you. There you go.
Stupid dragon, I will not let you cross my path. I slay thee, and I'm in.
Yeah. I forgot to set her to public. That's why. Yeah, these are all under public viewership, so anyone can see them. Double checking everyone right now, making sure.
This is a crazy person that you put me with.
Oh, what? Do you like her?
Okay, so I'll do
It's questionable.
Alrighty. So yeah, and then you guys should have control of the token on the map now. If you don't, let me know. I will double check things.
Far Step. I'll have to look that up.
Anyway, so while you guys are getting this all set up, I'm going to go into the narrative calm before the storm, as they say. Where do you guys want... Again, set yourself up where you want to go. I'll tell you right now that Warpass is probably going to set up right around there. That's where he wants to set up. Close enough to the close enough to the front line, but not.
Where? I wasn't looking.
He's down here.
Okay, down there.
Yeah.
So would I just be with him then?
Yeah,
so
if you wanted to,
move down with
down
him.
there.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, and just make sure you can actually control their movements.
Yeah, let me check that real quick.
What is the flight speed of this wyvern?
The wyvern, I
Excuse me.
believe it's where's the monster manual? There it is. Here we go. Because again, it's the. Actually, you know what? I got a better idea. I have a better idea. I'll just do this. Bam!
Wyvern sheet?
Show everyone. So 80 feet.
80 feet, alright.
Yeah, and that's his stats block. I was lazy in this front. Yes, I know Drake Rider has a little bit better thing like that. Is the wyvern not moving?
It's being super weird.
That's because they're grouped together, that's why.
Yes, I'm trying to move the wyvern with the...
Yeah, you see, they're grouped together, so... Here,
oh, shoot, I
Alright,
see.
just tell me where you want them to move, I'll move them.
No, I had them on the same thing. I could probably fix this. There we go.
What does Spirit Shroud do?
You'll see.
Let's see. Welcome to the jank of me trying to run this scenario.
Call
Kind
for
of
spirits
just-
of the dead. Spirit. Till the spell ends, any attack you make deals 1d8 extra damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you. The damage is radiant, necrotic, or cold. Any creature that takes the damage cannot regain hit points until the start of your turn. In addition, any creature of your choice that you can see starts its turn within 10 feet of you has its speed reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn.
Okay, those are the spells. I abbreviated some of them
Alright.
just to make it easier to,
You send
quicker
me a
to type
message
out.
then?
Right below where you sent it.
Alright, so magic missile,
Out of daggers.
daggers,
Earthen grasp.
earthen grasp. Alright.
What is the other one?
Animate dead.
AED. Animate dead.
Alright.
Summon shadow spawn.
Alright.
Storm sphere.
Or
Of course, I thought it was.
What was
I thought you left, you
what was
bastard.
Dense macabre, or Danse macabre.
or
Far step.
or step.
Mislead.
Why?
Alright.
Teleportation circle.
Let's see. Just as a note, he can only cast one 5th level spell.
Okay, I know.
Alright. You only get one
I
of those.
just want more to work with.
You've got 1, 2, 3, 4 5th level spells. You can only cast one of those.
Funny.
I'm aware. I'm might as well prepare them, just see what situation comes up.
Alright. And you got 4 more.
Yeah, okay. So what was the last one you put in?
Wall of the last one was teleportation circle.
Wall of stone.
Alright.
Dark vision and spirit shroud. And then I got one more.
Dark vision. One more.
Might as well do sleep. Wait, no, tidal wave. Tidal wave is probably good.
There you go. Tidal wave boys are in town. Alright. Now you should be able to see all their spells and everything.
Sweet. Oh, and that's the wyvern?
No, that's the wyvern that Plix rides.
Oh,
That's not the
okay.
wyvern you're fighting.
I was like, that's not
No.
anything what we were
No,
described.
no, that's not what you're fighting. It's not as crazy. Anyway, so go ahead now, guys, and put yourselves in an ambush position. Like in roll 20.
Okay, let me head back on there.
Wait, where'd you say it was landing up here?
They're gonna try and land him right where Plix is actually. Like,
And then wait, where's Xenoc? Which one's Xenoc? Oh, this one.
Yep. You should be able to see the
Okay.
names for everything.
So Xenoc, me, and Warpus.
Right now, the
We'll
guardsmen are
stay-
placed there just as placeholders. That's not where they're going to be stationed.
Okay, so me,
Especially him.
Warpus, and Xenoc will be behind this bush.
All right. Where are the rest of you setting up?
Is that the bad wyvern?
No, that's the Plix's wyvern.
Yeah, I just can't move it.
Yeah, they're gonna be up over here right now because they're helping to drag the wyvern over. They're engaging in aerial combat.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, so they're not on the
So
map.
the goal.
These two up here in the corner are not on the map, but this is where they're going to be driving the wyvern.
Also, sorry for the viewers on my side if the map, the Roll20 map, just disappeared suddenly. I was off tab.
Oh dear. Anyway,
So that's where we'll be landing, right?
yeah, roughly where you'll be
Alright,
landing.
landing.
It is recommended that you guys are hiding, so there's a bush right over here you can put them.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much right now, all of these guys, I'm gonna grab them all and I'm just gonna move them down here, just in the middle of nowhere. They are not on the map, so these 4 people are not on the map right now.
Yeah, and they're even hidden behind Ragna's character icon.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you guys
I was
sitting
thinking
up
about
there.
hiding in the water, but I was like, no, that's a bad idea.
Yeah, so we're
I
gonna
was
have-
thinking of just sitting on the shoreline and applying my makeup, but
Yeah. So the
Then I
guardsmen
might-
are gonna set up kind of like this. These are generic guardsmen, as I've decided. Two of them have swords. Basically, the ones that have like the more angular helm have swords. The one that have more rounded helms have spears
Okay.
and everything like that.
Hey, I want you to know visually on your map, it's a little crooked. Oh,
Well, I know. Oh, that's because I haven't zoomed in yet. As soon as I zoom in,
Oh,
I'm able to scroll the thing. But yeah, unfortunately, it locks to the one side.
yeah, no, I was just trying to look out for you. That's all.
That's, I am fully aware. I just do that, and bam, now the whole map's visible. Anyway, so as you guys, Lazarus and Ragda, where are you setting up?
I'm. Oh, here we'll move.
Yeah. You should have control of Lazarus as well.
Here will be the barbarian.
All right. So, as you guys are kind of passing the time, the guardsmen are kind of like sharpening their blades and everything like that, and it's the calm before the storm, as they say. No one's really chatting too much. No one's really in the mood to chat. They're all kind of like waiting.
I'm in my tree drinking,
Yeah.
waiting.
You're all just kind of mentally preparing for what is about to come. Eventually,
Ugh.
a runner comes up. One of the guardsmen runners come up. You've been sitting here for about maybe 2 to 6 hours. Anyways, some of you
Jeez.
lost track of time. You're just waiting. The runner comes up. It's about, we'll say it's about like 1 o'clock. As the runner comes up, and he and comes saying, "Word just came in, and they've engaged the wyvern and are dragging it this way. It's already there were some heavy losses in the initial fighting, but the combat seems to have gone well. Decent damage has been dealt, but we are to be prepared to fight soon." And off in the distance, you do hear very faint, just explosions happening in the far distance. As the guardsmen immediately begin to take up positions, and you guys are getting prepared mentally. Is there any last minute preparations?
I offer my mates a swig of my gourd before the fight starts, since this might kill us. Plus, it's cold.
Yeah, it's cold. Thintra accepts and takes a swig, hands it to Lazarus. Lazarus takes a swig, looks over. Are you old enough to drink?
I grab the whole thing and drink it all.
No.
Just drink it all.
Why? I need that for later.
Alright.
I hand the
Ooh.
empty canteen back to whoever.
It's not even a canteen; it's a gourd.
A gourd. How big is the gourd?
Pretty big. Yeah.
Make a
Okay,
constitution
well I
saving throw.
take.
Like the size of my
drinking.
forearm. Man.
Make a constitution
I
saving throw.
will keep drinking for a bit.
Make a constitution saving throw.
Sure. Con save. Does a 15 work?
You are tipsy for sure, but
I am going. I have hatred.
at this point, at this point also, Hanyakasha just grabs. Give me that. Puts the cork
So that
on
was
and
swig, not a fucking whole thing.
Okay, so there's still some left, but I took quite a bit.
Fucking, that's dragon tear whiskey you're chonging down.
off in the distance, you
Yes.
hear the roar of the wyvern as it gets a little bit closer.
I
Ragnar,
shall cast guidance on the
Willow,
barbarian.
on the Willow, yeah. All right. Kyoku.
Yeah.
You doing any last minute prep?
Let me check my inventory, see if there's something I could offer my my buddies in the meantime.
So yeah, there's also the inventory of the of your party members too. They do have some stuff available if you take a look at it.
Gonna cast some
Figure out if I
good
have
and
potion.
evil on myself.
He does not.
I
Okay.
guess.
Yeah. Take a look at the inventory, guys. They have inventory stuff.
I shall offer them a bit of water out of my water skin.
All right, that's what you're doing. What about them? Like I said, they have you're in control of
let's
their
see.
actions.
Okay. Just from looking, I don't know what this wand of binding does.
You should be able to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you click on it. It'll give you the information on it.
The one rod to bind them all.
Oh, I see what it does. Okay. I don't see anything in their backpack that's worth
Really?
doing, so I
Really?
guess they're... Wait, hang on. What do you mean? Magic Gemstone Armor Core?
That increases his armor. That increases their armor class.
Armor core Rubicon.
I guess they could put their gemstone, magic gemstone into their armor.
Yeah, he has a ring for it. Yeah, that's already in there. All right, nothing in his backpack.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I
So
put stuff in there. Look, scroll down, people.
I did, but I kind of glossed over it.
Oh my God.
So Warpus is going to drink his potion of acid resistance.
There we go.
I saw the potion of mana. I was like, oh, okay, that's the only thing in his backpack.
All right, so he drinks a potion. There we go.
Yeah.
He has 4 left.
4. Oh, he has 4 of them left. Then Warpus will hand 1 to each of us sitting there. So me and Xenox.
All right, seriously.
Wait, that was his name, right? Xenox?
Yeah.
Why do you have this potion?
He came prepared.
No, I'm reading this fucking barbarian. Out of all potions, why do you have this?
They're called the Wind Riders.
I was not ready to see that potion there.
Yeah, they're called the Wind Riders. What do you expect?
Look, man, you don't see us blowing out fire with our name, now do you?
Flameborn, maybe a little bit.
Anyway,
So me, Xenox, and Warpus all take a swig of that
the potion of acid.
potion.
All right.
Yeah. And then let me look at Xenox's. Then
He'll drink the one that he has.
okay, he has one.
He has one, yeah.
Just so I don't have to go into his bio, which it doesn't. There's nothing there, and in the first place.
Inventory? Oh, Xenox doesn't have one?
Xenox does not have a
son
link
of a-
to his D&D Beyond.
Son of a gun. Hold on. Here you go. There it is.
The
okay.
main character does not have one.
There
That's
it is.
surprising.
That's his character. There it is.
Thank you. I hope that's yes. That's
Yeah, he
going to
had
the right
one.
tab.
So I
Okay.
have an idea, but it might be a little bit meta. How strongly can I hint to Izu about using his portent?
What?
How strongly do I need to hint to you about? Can I hint to you about your portent?
I mean,
It's a
you
question of the
can-
DM, not you, though.
In the sake of time, You can hint at it, and Annabelle's like, nah, now would be a good time.
Okay.
Oh, just remember, you're a divination wizard.
Okay.
Iju, what does your fortune say?
Yeah, usually, what does your fortune say? Stuff like that, that's fine.
Okay.
Alright, anyway.
Sweet. I am mostly prepared. Let me click back on tab so that the viewers can see the map. Okay, I'm prepared.
Alright, so. As you slowly hear the sound of aerial combat getting closer, you hear the roar of the wyvern. About 5 minutes after the runner comes up, you hear in the distance the sound of the wings flapping. Just looking up, you see. Yeah, looking up, you let's see. Do I have? Which one do I do? We'll do this
Also,
one.
I must say, Rabbit, that art for Ragna looks amazing.
Wait, what art?
For your character icon on Roll20, like at
Yeah,
the bottom.
long time ago. I think that's like the original.
That's the original concept.
AI art.
I gave him a new one.
Oh.
I haven't updated his token though.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Anyway, the you see, predominantly like several individuals flying over as you see the black shadow. I don't know, along the gray sky above. You recognize. For those who have good eyesight, you recognize one of them as Captain Sansom, as he is flying, his wings outspread as a avian bird can, and he is flapping with his arms. He does not have any normal weapons on him. As you see him flying above, you see him fire out what looks to be, to you, Hunyuk. So a very familiar. Wait, you don't know this spell, do you? Eldritch Blast.
Only the
Hunyuk-
warlocks would know.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up? What's up?
30 feet.
Are you alive? You alive?
I'm alive.
Do you
I'm
know?
alive.
Do you
I
know
had a
Eldritch
collapse.
Blast?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
What,
You
mean,
recognize.
like,
You recognize as you see Captain Samson flying above the wyvern as he fires out 4 bolts of an Eldritch Blast into one of the wings of the wyvern. You see him kind of just cry out in pain as he kind of starts descending towards it. You see another wyvern flying next to it. You see X as he's shooting out arrows at the wing as well, trying to clip the ring in to make it fall. And for the most part, they are succeeding at driving the wyvern down. And as it crashes before you all, you see the wyvern as it crashes down before you. Give me a second.
Now for the epic art and the epic music.
Epic music begins. Yep. The music that
Turn the music up.
is paid with subscriber money, so thank you, subscribers. You help get the soundtrack in here. You see the wyvern descend and crash into the ground there. Its wings are riddled with holes, enough for it to force a landing, but it is not completely subdued from flying. As it raises its head up, you guys are relatively hidden. Its focus is not on the ground, it's focused on the individuals flying above. It lets out a terrifying roar. I can't do it. Fuck that shit. Okay.
You're gonna hurt your voice.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. He lets out a terrifying roar. For those who are really close to the wyvern as it lands, it shakes you all the way to your bone. It's not quite a fearful, frightened presence yet, but it is terrifying. I need everyone to roll for initiative as the wyvern is now before you all.
Okay. Is my initiative?
Oh my god, he's sexy.
Wait, hang on. Is my initiative correct on my Roll20, or do I do it on?
It should be correct. So yeah.
It says 0.1.
Oh, 4
Is that
point.
correct?
Yeah, that just means your initiative is 12. So 4 point. Is that?
Okay, let me.
And
click
on roll 20, you should be able to. I have all their correct stats on there, so you can just click the initiative stat on the character sheets in roll 20, and it should automatically come up.
Yep.
Whoops, didn't mean to do that. But anyways,
And then.
Roll
Xenon.
for the guardsmen. Oh, the guardsmen got some. Oh my
How
god.
did I roll higher than Xenon? Jeez.
Okay, do I
no,
have
it
to
is
roll with
Spixie.
my character sheet in order for them.
I gotta disable the 3D dice. It's gonna kill me.
Oh shoot, I don't know what Lazarus does. Hang on.
So for her, cleric is at 13.
Let's see. So, fine. Sintra here.
And she has initiative advantage. So it's
13?
+3. Yeah, the cleric got 13.
Alright. Guardsman number 2's initiative roll. Alright, they're on the board. God dang it, everything's choppy as all hell.
And the advantage
Here,
roll.
please here, Lazarus, here, Wyvern stuff there.
Damn, these are not good rolls right now.
Let's see. Nope.
6,
Nope.
7, 8.
Disabling
The
the
barbarian got 8.
Oh, the Wyvern got a.
Wyvern
a
rolled
4.
pretty terribly for their initiative roll.
Holy shit.
That's a fact.
That's lower than Ragna.
Ah,
Where did it roll? Wait, hold up.
It was 4.
Damn.
versus my 5.
And it did
Wait,
not.
why did the cleric get 4?
I added a turn and everything's failing on me. What the hell?
Everything is failing on you. What is
Ah, it's
happening?
I had to disable the 3D dice because it's just laggy. Hold that thought. I'm going to do a thing.
Okay.
Give me a second.
He's
Epic
preparing his
music's gonna
legendary
pause
reserve.
for a second. I'm gonna refresh all the browsers real fast. Because that's just what I'm gonna do.
Okay, I was
Is that gonna
curious how
affect
that
our
would work.
browser?
I'm basically refreshing. I'm closing all the web pages I have up that have all the information on everything, and I'm reopening them. That's basically what I'm doing. Yeah, just clearing out some memory cache data and things like that.
How many tabs did you have open?
Too many.
Yeah, clearly if it's lagging your computer.
Well, yeah, I have all the character sheets open, which can't have them all on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
Also, apparently, Firefox has an update.
Y-
Why does
Dude,
everything
Firefox?
have an update? This freaking goddamn, it's that time of month. Everything is upgrades. My computer needs an upgrade.
Yeah.
OBS had an upgrade. VTube Studio had an upgrade. My graphics card had
GeForce
an
had an
upgrade.
yesterday.
Yeah, everything is updating. God damn it.
It's usually on Tuesdays that everything needs to update.
But it was yesterday, last night.
It was yesterday.
It was like, what the fuck?
Did you don't have auto update on?
Auto update is on for a lot of things, except for like the graphics card thing.
That's terrible.
I know, right? God damn.
God damn.
God damn, but this should probably help. And it also doesn't help that, with live streaming, got VTube Studio, got the Twitch integrated throwing system, and
Oh, you got tits on?
oh yeah. I always have to have tits on.
Mm-hmm. As you should.
As we should, yes, as we should. Alright, let's just make sure that it is on the right.
I just want to make sure it's on.
This check
I
is...
didn't say anything get thrown.
Oh, it just says I need to refresh the page. Thank you very much. Ow. Hear you. Those rabbit.
Here, I'm throwing another test at you.
It's fine. It's working.
I want to make sure though.
Oh, I gotta log into Roll20 again. God dang it! Let's see.
You're having fun right now, aren't you?
Welcome
all
to a
the
heat community
technical
stream where everything's
difficulties.
scuffed.
Emotional, damn it!
Thank you for that.
Sounds like you dropped something.
I did. I
I
dropped a water
figure out what
bottle.
to do with all these points.
Where is my password for this bloody website? Do. Looking at the password page. I don't think I changed the password yet. Oh dear. The answer is no. I have not changed the password to the website. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Is it?
Wonder if this does a sound alert.
Okay. I don't know if I have it one set up on this setting. It should. It should say something.
Yeah, I activated
Ah.
that redeem on a friend's stream the other day, and I didn't realize it said what I was typing.
Yeah.
Eh.
It should say something. I might not have it set up on this collection, however. I'll have to double check that. In the meantime, though, we are back.
Whenever you get turn order settled, you're gonna have to sort that turn order sheet.
Alright, let's see. Yeah. So, Ancient Wyvern had initiative of
4.14.
He's at the bottom. It don't matter. Zero's fine. Yeah.
4. Let's see. And you know what? I'm just going to re-roll the guardsmen and everyone else because I can. Also, I need to open up all the bloody pages again. And initiative. That is the guardsman number 1. Guardsman number 2.
They're still all getting above the wyvern.
Alright, who has not had their initiative roll yet?
I did me and all the characters I'm assigned of.
I got Fintra, Flix got his, Wyvern Axe on
Me and the
Flix's turn.
barbarian didn't do Arcos yet.
I need to put you on there, Hanyakusha.
So
What was your initiative, Hanyakusha?
the barbarian got 6, 7, 8. She didn't
Diva.
do too well.
Diva,
got 8.
For
What?
your initiative, Diva, click your token, and then go into your character sheet and click initiative.
Yep, you can easily do it that way as well.
And then for mine,
Alright, and then for yours,
a
Hanyakusha?
22.
22.
God damn it.
Alright, and then Diva's the only one we have left to do. 17 was her initiative. I'll just add her in manually.
Yep.
Call it a day. Alright.
Oh.
That should be everyone. Click the short turn. Oh, no, cancel. Don't do that. Descending order. There we go. So, as the wyvern lets out a terrifying scream, top of the initiative is Hanyakusha.
I am going to ask to scream to Willow. I'm gonna need your assistance, and I'm gonna rush over to him and tell him to hold me and prepare to throw.
Alright, so you're doing a held action. What is the trigger for the held action is Willow throwing you. What is your held action?
My held action would be bonus action turning dread, and I'm gonna try to dive
You'll
kick
get to
into
hold
this
a action, not a bonus action.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let me check my sheet then. 'Cause I didn't think about that part.
Yeah. When you hold an action, you are holding something that you can do as an action. In all technicality, while Healing Word is a bonus action to cast, you can use your action to cast the spell as a reaction.
But even though my ability I can't use to cast as an action, can I?
Yeah, because it is a more specific thing. Now, it doesn't mean that you
Yeah.
can't use your... I will allow you, for the sake of flavor and everything like that, to use your bonus action right now to activate Turn
Yeah,
Dread,
chain.
and then you hold your action.
Alright. My action will be to dive kick then.
Alright, so you'll be holding your attack action for when she throws you. So you'll get, and your attack action, you get to attack and the number of times that you're able to attack. But you can't use your
Yeah.
bonus action to attack.
So I can't use my Fury of Blows.
No, because you're using your reaction to make an attack action. If that makes
Fair.
sense. Alright. So that's your turn right there. What is Lazarus doing? Ragnar.
Lazarus.
Rabbit.
Rabbit?
I was muted.
Yes, you were
I
muted.
forgot to prepare for my other character's turns.
Yep.
All right. Well, actually, I had Pleading Stud. I didn't figure out Lazarus yet. I think best for Lazarus.
I think Lazarus has all of his stuff on.
Yeah, Lazarus will be setting up Moonbeam on.
Moonbeam.
Yeah, we'll do this.
Alright, so he's doing the Moonbeam, casting tokens.
Let's see here. 5-foot radius. So
Being the location
we'll do it like over here.
over there, so right there. It's a how big of a circle? 5 foot?
It is a 5-foot radius, so 10-foot diameter. This should cover 4 squares.
There you go. Nope. There. There it is. That's
Move it 1 to the left. There we go.
Alright. So it is on there, and I believe it is a initial thing. Give me a second. I'm going to make some rolls real fast.
Hey, Hita.
Yes.
Because like the goal is for me to get onto the back of the wyvern.
Okay. So
So like I don't know if attacking would just land me on the wyvern or bounce me off. Should I just go for a grapple instead?
I don't think you can grapple to something that much larger than you.
you can, but you're not going to get any benefits from it.
Well, the benefit is me.
Your benefit is
being
you're
on
holding the
his
heck
back.
on. All right.
That's the benefit.
So let me. Where's my phone? You know what? Screw it. Calculator.
We're all going to die.
You're all gonna die.
And then let's move Laz. Yeah, I'll just go there.
All right.
It's here.
And I'm just taking into account damages from prior to this thing, which is actually, it's a pretty average in general what it is, but someone did get a crit. I'll call it that. So we're gonna go ahead and take out that. And then
Section.
Alright. So he is. This wyvern has taken a decent amount of damage, but it is still pretty strong on looking in general. So, Moonbeam. What save does he need to make?
Let's see. He needs to make a Constitution save.
Oh boy! Constitution saving throw on the wyvern here. Absolutely does a 12. Wait, no, that's not you. Normal roll. Okay, does a 28 succeed?
I'm pretty sure it does. He
Alright.
would take 6. After it's already half to 6. There we go.
Alright, so takes a bit more damage. Alright then. So that's his action to use.
Yeah, he's just gonna stay there. with
Alright.
the spear out.
All right, then. Next on the initiative order is Asuka.
Hey, yo, let's see.
I will say, if you can hold it in place, it will take another moonbeam next turn.
Let's see, what do we do with my bonus? I want to do bonus action first.
Okay, what are you doing?
Oh. See, I haven't really used my Bardic Inspiration a whole lot. Let's see.
I just remember I have food with me.
How do I use my Bardic Inspiration again? God damn it.
You just tell. You pretty much are just saying like, I use my bardic inspiration. As far as a glamour bard is concerned, has different effects.
So, I'm going
Glamour Bard can use its Bardic Inspiration to give us temp HP. I forget how many of us, though.
up to 4 creatures.
Yeah, but how's it flavored usually?
Yep.
So, I'm going to be playing music and bolstering your resolve, I guess.
Yep. So
As a bonus action.
So you bring out you bring out whatever musical instrument of your choice is.
I'm just gonna sing. Fuck it. But
Music.
And
It
then
is
after
music.
that you you can choose a number of creatures you see within 60 feet of you, up to the number equal to your charisma modifier, minimum of 1. Each of them gains 5 temporary hit points. When a creature gains these temporary hit points, it can immediately use its reaction to move up to its speed without provoking attack of opportunities. The number of temporary hit points increases when you reach certain levels of the class, as to increasing to 8 at 5th levels, 11 at 10th level, and 14 at 15th level. So it's actually 8 because you're level 6. So,
yep.
which features are you using for your charisma modifier? How many do you have? 4?
Yep. And I'm already I'm targeting Willow and Citra, was it?
Citra? Yeah, okay.
Citra. Give them extra hit points. And then who's our tank? That would be our cleric. So Ragnar. And it has to be someone other than me, right?
Yeah.
Actually, no, it doesn't.
No, it
I
does
could
not.
also give it to myself.
You want to give it to yourself?
No, I'm gonna give it to our Speedo dude. Hanyaku.
You do have 8 temporary hit points. But wait,
Yay.
real fast. Your turn dread, it gives you temporary hit points, right?
Huh?
Anyakusha.
Yep.
Yeah, so what is your temporary hit points you gain from the form of dread?
Okay. That's right. Sorry, I was in the room talking to my mom. I'm trying to order some pizza.
He'll just take whatever's higher, but he can still use his reaction to move. Oh.
No, because if he has temporary hit points provided by something else already, if they are higher temporary hit points, it stays that. He does not gain any more.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't really benefit from your
He would not benefit
reaction
from
either,
Yeah.
because he wants to stay there.
All right, can I give it
You can give it to
to?
I got
Lazarus.
3.
Lazarus is right in
I
front of
got
you.
5.
Okay, so you would actually benefit from it. You'll get 8 temporary hit points as opposed to 5.
Yay! There you go.
Alright. So
Answers. That was my bonus action.
let's see. Thintra is going to use her you give it to Thintra. She's going to use her reaction to take a few steps back as part of the action that she can do. Willow, upon seeing what Hanyaku says, isn't going to take her reaction. Ragnar, are you taking the reaction?
Nope.
All right. And Hanyakusha, you're not taking the reaction? No, wait, no, you can't take the reaction because you're preparing your attack action. Get your tentacles out.
I can't. I'm trying to
Tentacles
do
out of
it.
here! Stop it!
Just enjoy the hug for a second.
No! God damn it! Anyway, anything else you're doing, Asuka?
Yes, I'm going to have a little bit of fun. As my action, I'm going to cast a it's a second level spell.
Alright.
So we're going to cast Nether's Mischief.
Alright,
Awesome.
what's happening?
So I fill a 20-foot cube 60 feet away from me that I can see within range with Fey and Draconic magic. And then on each of my turns, including this one, I roll on the mischievous surge table to determine the magical effect produced.
Alright, so square you said, cube?
Yeah, square cube.
Alright, I'm gonna make this one yellow because I don't have a spell like that. And how big is the square?
20 feet.
So
Center it on the
and
on
the
it. Yay! So this is every creature is affected by this, by the way.
What's happening in this effect?
Well, let's roll a d4 and find out. Roll the 4. What does the 4 do? Okay, so drops of let's clear this all so I can see it. Drops of molasses hover in the cube, making it difficult terrain until the start of your next turn. And I will also move back.
Making it harder to what until your next turn?
move.
It's difficult terrain.
Oh, so it could be stuck there.
It's getting
No,
fucked
it's
up.
difficult terrain. It's not hard. It's not stuck there. It's just difficult terrain.
Oh, okay.
Why are you
Wait,
covering it with
he can't
yellow?
fly out of it if he tries.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Although, theoretically speaking, if we're going flavor-wise, his wings are now covered in molasses.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Covered him in white sticky stuff.
Alright then.
Follow
So
my
that's your
part of
turn
this
there,
team.
Asuka. We're gonna go on to the next person's turn, which
Yes.
is Warpus' turn. The wizard's turn.
Oh, shit, I was not prepared. I didn't
Where's
know. Give me a quick
Next.
second. Spells. What does this do? What is the range? 30 feet.
You're way more than 30 feet right now.
What? I'm a bit farther away than 30 feet.
Yeah, Warpus is about 50 feet away from it.
Then, hang on.
You're about 45 feet away.
That's this is probably not going to work out well, but I'm going to try and restrain it. So,
Warpus is gonna try and restrain it.
yes, you know what I mean.
Alright.
So Warpus is going to move, so 5, 10. Does right here work to be within 30 feet?
Well, I got it. Okay. 40 feet away.
Then right here,
30 feet away.
here.
Oh, you were 30 feet away from the first one.
Oh, right here?
Yeah.
Okay. They're going to use Maximilian's Earthen Grasp and try and restrain it.
Then I have to look at my own spell because
That's a strength saving throw.
I guess now we know how it got all sticky.
So it's a 2d6 bludgeoning damage on a failed save and is restrained for the spell's duration, which is a minute.
let me double check. Nice.
And you know what? Before
a
you
medium
even
creature.
before
Oh yeah, medium hand. And so it's a medium-sized hand. So this is a gigantic creature. It will, it'll have its movement reduced, but it will not be restrained. It is too large to be restrained.
However, if it's already in difficult terrain, having its movement reduced on top of that will
it'll
help.
definitely help. It'll definitely help.
Okay, so then before you even make a roll, I'm gonna put it to a 6 with Pardon.
All right. So the dice roll is. Oh no, the final result is a 6.
Yes.
Hey, alright. Okay.
It's it's going to go ahead and use one of its legendary resistances to succeed on this.
Oh, I knew this bastard had him.
Okay, well, shit. I forgot the enemies have that.
You get rid of it. We need to get rid of those so we can
so it
get them
automatically
down.
succeeds, but the damage still happens as from the tar. What is it? Tar? You described it as?
Yeah.
Yeah, as the tar reaches
Molasses.
up, as the molasses reaches up, and this earthen and stony grip hand reaches up and grabs at its leg, and it grabs the leg, and as the wyvern just looks down quickly at its leg, it lifts it up, and the hand grasps onto it for a moment, and it just kind of like grips tightly, and as he pulls out, get yourself smaller, sir. Good God.
I didn't even see what happened.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
So do I roll the 2d6 or?
It's going to get down, get down, get down.
Like he just have like sounds like cat issues, but
I'm not sure. It sounds like cat issues.
No, it's Hanyakusha issues. Large. Anyway.
So cat boy issues. You're right.
Yeah. Anyway, so the you see that the grip is really strong. The earthen fist grabs on really like super tightly, and as it pulls off, you see kind of like it just scrape and peel off maybe some of the scales as it takes the damage for it.
I do have one question. How many? One, I'm gonna reduce a slot if I can. I don't think I could reduce their slots on here.
Yeah, I can cast it. So are you casting at second level then?
Yes.
All right, so he's cast it.
Oh wait, hang on. Oh, he already cast it.
Well, that's what I was asking. Did you cast it at second level?
I don't think I could cast it at anything higher. So yeah.
You can, but you don't get any additional damage.
Okay, so then yes, I will cast it at second level.
All right, so the clasping hand is there, and so the hand is out there. It grabs him, and it misses. So it's not actually grabbing anything at the moment, but it does deal some bludgeoning damage. So what is the damage?
Do I roll it in roll 20?
Doesn't matter. Roll the dice where you can.
Slash R2d6. That's a 3. Damn it.
3 damage.
Okay.
Right.
And how many legendary actions do enemies usually have?
Depends on how many points they have. Just to kind of give it a... I don't really have a fist. What's Big B's hand? Yeah, we'll do this. This is the earthen grasp right there.
Wait, where?
Okay.
Okay.
That's hard to see. Let's do the blue hand. We'll do the blue hand.
Yeah, I see it. Okay. But it got destroyed, right?
No. The hand is still there. It just didn't grab onto him. Like the hand is connected to the earth, or so it's like the earth is reaching up and grabbing a creature. So
then if it's
right
still
now,
there,
yeah, it's still there.
If it's still there next turn, could I just have it try it again?
Yep.
Okay. Interesting.
Yep. As an action, you can cause the hand to reach for a different creature or to move to a different unoccupied space within range.
Okay.
Yeah, basically it's a different form of Big B's hand. Only it's limited to it's stuck on the earth. It can't grab things higher than 5 feet off the ground, and it has to be connected to the earth. You can't put it in the air.
Okay. And Spirit Shroud wouldn't make sense if the damage was already done.
Cast a leveled spell for. Well, you cannot cast a leveled spell from there. You can only cast you can cast a cantrip, and you used your action to cast a cantrip.
Oh, even if it was a bonus action?
Yes.
It is an
step.
Yeah. If you have
Okay.
a bonus action cantrip you can cast it.
Okay, never mind. Then Warpost ends his turn.
Alright, so he ends his turn there. Next up is, at the same time, Plix and Kyoku.
Okay.
Alright, so Plix will go here.
Alright, Wyvern's coming over. Remember, Wyvern, he's flying on the Wyvern.
Alright, do I
eight.
need to do any kind of special action for the special arrows?
So, you need to make first an attack roll.
Okay, I didn't know if there was like going to be any bonus action to arm it or not.
No,
like a bomb.
no, your action is you pull out the bow, he charges
And
up the
that
arrow
is-
and fires.
We will cast Ensnaring Strike.
Oh yeah, nice. Combination. Thank
And then we'll roll for that attack. Let's see here. Pass. +1. Yes. That do it? No? Okay, I'll just put the Xbox. Okay, I don't know how you
Also,
how you
as soon as-
gonna be on.
Also, as soon as my characters, all the characters I'm controlling's turns are done, I'm gonna be right back. But I will be back before my next turn.
Alright.
I'm gonna order some takeout.
So you said it's whose turn is it now?
It's Plix and your turn.
Okay, so I am going to just go all out and do my 4th level temporal burst,
Temporal burst. Alright.
and I am gonna make him fail the save again with 4.
Alright.
No.
So it is 46 and 48, right? So slash R 40. Rolling it and roll 20 is fine, right?
Falling in roll 20 is fine.
Okay. Slash roll 46 plus 48.
Yep.
Okay. 24 damage.
Ooh. There's a lot of ones there.
Yeah.
24 damage dealt to him. As you guys kind of see the space, and it's like underneath his chest just condense and then explode out in a massive force of energy. All right. What does Plix do? Ooh, Ragna. Ragna? It partially muted.
Oh, sorry. Alright. 18 to hit. Ragnar makes it a 28 with his War God's Blessing.
28 hits.
With the special arrow.
All right, so go ahead and now roll Plix's spell casting modifier. Make us. Actually, wait, no. God, I should have wrote this motherfucking shit down. I was thinking of it, and unfortunately, I was at work when I was thinking of the arrow and all the damage that it does. That's my bad. I'm dumb.
Well, he is a ranger, so his spellcasting modifier is Wisdom.
So yeah, make a spell attack roll in addition to it.
Spell attack roll?
Yeah.
Well, if it's a spell attack roll, then
No.
Ensnaring Strike before it.
The attack hits. This is a different thing.
Oh, that's a different thing.
This
Okay.
is a different thing. Yep.
The spell attack is still +7. All right. Ooh, that's not a good one.
All right. What is it?
That's gonna end up being a 9.
All right. So when you roll for the damage of the arrow, add 9 points of damage to that attack. And then Plix's spellcasting modifier is 3, which means. Let's see. So.
Actions, attack, longbow, 1d8 +3.
And so now it needs to make a saving throw as well. It will make a wisdom saving throw. And it gets a
crits.
critical success.
Alright,
What?
he also needs to make a strength save, which I was going to have Eiju do the portent, but he already used it.
Yep, so.
Oh
it's just-
shit! Yeah,
just
my
a,
bad. I forgot.
Straight strength check, because all he has, that's 16.
16, I believe. Pleex's is 15. Yeah, it's 15. He saves.
Alright, so he saves on that. What is the damage dealt?
Let's see here. I'm pretty sure nothing happens if he saves.
But yeah, my bad, Rabbit. I forgot.
Nothing happens if he saves.
Alright, but what is the damage for the arrow?
The arrow is 1d8 plus 3
Plus 9.
plus the 9 from the special arrow ends up being 18.
18 damage as it pierces. As you see the arrow fly out from the bow. Alright, real fast. Can you speak real fast?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure our audio is still working. As the arrow flies out, you see the arcane magical trail now following it down. As it hits, as if guided by the radiant judgment of Asuka herself, from the War God's blessing, it arcs to the air almost in an unnatural way as it slides into the shoulder of the wyvern. Anyway, you see a burst of arcane energy, and you see the wyvern just flinch in pain, and you see from the arrow ribbons of arcane light, and as if it was blessed by Asuka and Efrise herself, it is a reddish gold binding that goes around it. It resists. You see it struggle and definitely resist the effect of it, and the binding does not go quite as far as it looked like it was going to go, but the arrow remains visible on the shoulder, and despite its resistance of the thing, it does seem like whatever magical effect this arrow has succeeded to some degree.
And then his extra attack is a 15, probably misses. The wyvern will spend the rest of its movement flying straight up.
Are you shooting it with another one of the arrows, or
It was a normal.
Normal arrow?
indicated
Yeah.
it to be normal.
Yeah, 15 misses. It just ping, right off its scales. Alright, so that is...
Then the wyvern flies straight up to avoid a cone. The breath.
Alright, so yeah, it's flying up. It's how far in the air now?
I'm going to guess 40.
40 feet? Alright. So do
Is
that.
our friendly wyvern or the enemy wyvern?
Friendly wyvern. Alright, I'm just putting that on there. Alright, it is now Xenox's turn, Kyoku.
Yes. I've never played a fighter, so I'm looking at their stuff.
He does have one arrow that he can shoot, and a bow.
Oh, he does. Oh, it's just called arrow?
No, I don't have a magic item for it yet, so...
Oh, okay.
Just let me know if he's using it, and I'll tell you what to do.
So then, yeah, he will use his longbow to
Go
shoot
ahead
the arrow
and make
in.
a regular... Go ahead and make an attack roll with +8.
Attack roll with plus
roll
8.
d20 and add 8.
So let me just go back into 1d20 plus 8.
Plus 8.
Slash R 1d20 plus 8. 14.
14. And also now, so go ahead now, make a spell attack roll using his modifier. So similar to how you do your spells and everything like that. Fortunately, he is Eldritch Knight, which I think his spellcasting is intellect. So roll a flat d20.
And that's all?
That's all.
Plus R 1d20. 2.
2. So let's see. You rolled initially a 14, so 16. Unfortunately, as he looses the special arrow, it flies out. It impacts, but shatters on use. So yeah, the arrow fails in what it was trying to do, and no damage is dealt.
No damage is dealt?
No damage is dealt because his armor class is still too high.
Okay, so does he have a bonus action?
That was his first attack.
Oh, he has 2 attacks, but he doesn't have another arrow, right?
He does not have another arrow.
So hang on, let me look.
He could shoot another arrow, or
Beam.
You want me to just shoot another arrow?
Hang on. I'm gonna try Witch Bolt.
You cannot cast a Witch Bolt. You have already made an attack with a martial weapon.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that's how it worked. Then yeah, I'll do the same thing.
Alright, make another attack. Alright, this one for the regular bow this time.
Man, would Eldritch
slash-
Knight be amazing if you could do that.
So /R 1d what?
D20 A plus 8.
1d20 plus 8. 20.
20 to hit. That barely hits.
Okay. So it's
Xenon,
1d8 plus 4, right?
Yep, 1d8 plus strength modifier and plus 4.
Okay.
1d8 plus 4. Xenot kind of curses on himself, like, this is why I don't like doing that. And he fires out another arrow.
Okay. 7 damage.
7 damage.
No, to let you know about Eldritch Knight, since he is above 7th level, he can do a cantrip as his action, then attack as a bonus action.
Yeah. But,
Okay.
Witch Bolt is not a cantrip, it's a level spell.
Well, he's attacking as his action, so
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
Anyway, it is now Captain Wayne Sampson's turn.
Okay, so like I said, I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Wayne Sampson, let me bring up his character sheet. There you are, my fellow friend. Only has a movement speed of 40. Hadley. I need to. Here we go. So, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Just flying in the air about 60 feet above everyone. You see him majestically. You see him majestically kind of take a turn with his. You see make a turn, and he's going to go ahead and fire out 4 bolts of Eldritch Blast on them. So let me just roll for that thing. 9 misses. 13 misses. 14 misses. And wow, he just rolled absolutely terribly for all of those Eldritch Blasts, unfortunately. Do that real fast. So he's flying out over the top of everything like that, and you see the bolts fly out from the tips of his wing, from like the elbow joints of where his wings are, or like from underneath his wings, kind of like missiles. In if he was like a fighter or something like that, just boom. All 4 bolts hit, but no significant damage is done. Then let's see. Kind of surveying the situation, Hanyakusha, you hear in your head Samson's voice. Nice. I'm not sure what you're trying to do, but when attacking him from above, there's a point just below the square of its back. It looks like it might be a sensitive location. He has given you the help action as a bonus action to your attack roll.
Oh, that's nice.
It is now Thintra's turn. So whoever's controlling Thintra, which I think is Hanyakusha, alright?
Yes, it's me.
It is her turn.
It's me. She's gonna. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. I kind of fell bust my ass for a bit. Feature, because I know I'm gonna, once I get on top of there, it's gonna be not a happy place. I think what I'm gonna do is, damn, she has so much shit.
Welcome to Clerics.
I know, but like, goddamn it.
Do you feel my
Spells.
pain? Do you feel
So
my
many
pain?
spells.
I can help with that. Probably.
I gotta try to figure out which ones are actions and which ones are bonus actions. That's my problem.
I don't put every spell on the spell list on my character sheet. I just pick what I need.
May I suggest something?
Like I added mass healing word to my character sheet today.
That wouldn't work.
Does Cintra know guidance? It's a cantrip.
Yeah, Cintra knows guidance twice apparently.
Yeah.
I'm gonna change one of those guidances.
She also knows dominate beast twice.
I will get
Why
rid
is
of
the
that one too.
dominating?
Let's well, they're highlighted, so I'm guessing these are just to symbolize.
Oh yeah,
At a
no,
higher
no.
level.
The higher one means higher casting.
I got
Yeah.
it. Got it.
It's upcasting.
Yeah, no, her yeah, it's upcasting. Her cantrip, she gains one from her being an acolyte of nature because she's a follower of Nomthros. Let's go
That's
with.
a bonus action for a level.
Let's do that. I'll get Ritual of the Dead. There we go.
How does bonus actions work on spells again? I just want to make sure before I do something.
So, on a leveled spell, when you cast a bonus action on a leveled spell, it counts as the one leveled spell you can cast per round. But it is a bonus action to cast them. So she can cast bonus spell, action spell, spiritual weapon, and then cast the cantrip Firebolt.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted.
Yeah,
That's why I wanted to know, just in case.
yeah.
Because I want to make sure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take off Toll the Dead. We give her a different one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So
she's
what
got a
I'm gonna
different
do,
one.
right,
She's got-
is that she's gonna cast there, where was it? I was
Okay,
just looking at
Romantic.
it.
That name is right off the- There we go.
She's gonna cast guidance on me.
She has to go into. She has to touch you first.
Okay, she could easily just walk over there and touch me. I'm not.
Yeah, she
that
walks
far
over
away.
there, touches guidance on you.
And then cast as a bonus action sanctuary.
On whom?
On me.
Alright.
This is to help me while I'm on top of the dragon.
Well, Sanctuary would
rival.
go away as soon as you attack it.
What?
Yeah, Sanctuary is. I am a pacifist. You cannot hurt me.
Ah, okay. I know who to give to.
That might be good on a spell.
The
That might be good
combo
on a
is
spell
Spirit Guardians and Sanctuary.
For someone that.
She didn't
Yeah,
have
or
Spirit Guardians.
someone that doesn't necessarily attack.
She didn't have Spirit Guardian, sadly. She has spiritual weapon.
I'm like a
You can bring out spiritual weapon so she can get an attack in.
Yeah.
That's an idea. That's the plan.
Well,
What
it's
are you
not
doing?
a, it's not
I
a
have-
bonus action.
It's a bonus
what
action.
I
to
can
cast
do as
spiritual
an
weapon.
action. Am I muted? No. As an action, I can actually do something called counter charm, which is essentially play music or perform to give everyone that can hear me within 30 feet advantage against being frightened or charmed. And I'm pretty sure.
That's frightening
So-
presence, but we don't know about that, do we?
No, we don't, but this is big, so I'm going to ask on my next turn, how frightening is this creature?
To you right now, it is terrifying.
So,
Anyway.
good enough.
Anyway, I'm gonna allow her to cast guidance on me,
Alright, so
and
you have
then as
guidance.
well as actually cast spiritual weapon.
Alright, what type of weapon is it? Is it
I was trying to see.
axe? Club? Yeah. What does the weapon look like?
I have the perfect weapon for this. Let's see if I can find the picture. It's a sword of sorts.
Could
It's
be a
the
halberd.
Throngler.
Halberd is the
I mean-
iconic weapon of Dragonborn.
What
The
deity
dragon.
just use?
Gnome
Scimitar.
Thrall.
Oh,
She mimics a weapon on my scimitar.
Alright, so sword.
My Shao Shadar.
Sword, because I don't have one, let's say so. What do you want it?
How close can we get to it?
You could cast it right on top of it.
Cast it on. I want to cast it where its wings are. That way,
Nice.
just constantly just attacking the wings.
Alright, so I'll put it right there then. Go ahead and make a spell attack roll with her.
I wish I can do it on her page, but I can't.
I know. It's limitations of technology.
oh, so I'm not supposed to be able to use the D&D Beyond.
Yeah, it's a limitation, unfortunately. You can
I
view
thought
it
that was
and
a
everything
big
like
job.
that, but yeah.
I'm trying to look at the spell so I can do it.
So you
Okay.
basically make a d20 roll and add her spellcasting. Yeah, you make a melee spell attack roll with it. So you. When you make
So I hit
it.
dice is 8.
Yep, plus 8.
1d8 plus 4.
Roll d20 plus 8, yep.
So the hit dice plus 8. So 14 plus 8.
That is. That hits.
And then 1d8 plus 4. I believe.
Yep, 1d8 plus her casting modifier.
So 6 plus 4. Huh?
So 6 plus 4, so 10 damage.
Oh.
Alright. Damage is dealt. Alright. So I know someone was controlling Willow.
I control Willow.
Yeah, you're controlling Willow. What is Willow doing? Is it her turn?
Willow's going to drink the potion of flying
Alright.
and fly as high as she can by holding me.
Alright. So she drinks the potion as an action. So she drinks the potion as a bonus action.
Flies up while holding me and
Alright.
spin as fast as she can to throw me at the dragon
Go ahead
right on
and
top of his back.
go ahead and make her do a attack roll and add only her strength modifier.
All right.
He is not proficient with improv
plus 5.
weapons, so you're an impromptu weapon.
She said she used to throwing people. That's why I came with this idea.
Oh no, throwing people is always a fun weapon, but she's not proficient in it.
Oh, you have to be a tavern brawler for that.
Yeah, she's not a tavern baller.
Oh my God, no. I'm gonna die. So plus 5 to a regular roll.
Yep.
He's so meta right now. Just put this.
And this is mostly just to see how accurate she is on it.
How's 12?
Well, she manages to fly up high enough and throws you. I need you to make an acrobatics check.
Whoa. This is gonna be the most
See
important moment of my
how well
life.
this goes.
That's my job,
Wait,
acrobatics.
guidance is still active though. Let's go back and read guidance real quick. So
Yep,
I
and it's
don't.
the first roll, so guidance is going to be used on this first roll.
So as a D floor
Add a d4,
to
yep.
ability check.
It's hard to believe it's still the first round.
I know, right?
Yep.
It's been a long round.
But a lot of moving
All right.
pieces.
All right. So ability. So roll the d4. So everything I roll will get +3, plus the acrobatics roll. 13. God, I'm really bad today.
Thankfully, you know how to, quote unquote, fall through the air. You're a monk. You've been trained for monk bullshit and everything like that.
so fall.
With you twisting in the air as you should, you are able to land on target.
Well, so if I'm landing on target, the die.
Basically, what happened is her strength of 12 was not enough to quote unquote hit the armor class of the wyvern. Your acrobatics check added onto her attack roll, allowing you to hit the target. That's the best way to think about it.
So my
you
damage will still see.
Yeah. There's no damage from her attack specifically, but now your reaction goes. Make your attack roll.
Which is 11 damage.
On your attack roll. What is your attack roll? You got to roll for your attack now because you
17.
have landed on the back of the thing. You do
Yeah, but
have
I was
advantage
thinking
on this
into it.
attack.
That's what I was.
Yeah, you have advantage on this attack, and because of the help
17.
action from Samson, and also you're now on the back side.
Just out of curiosity, since molasses is sticky, would that be like oil or would that be like would it give help
hang
or
on,
hinder?
Hang on, Diva. Kyoku has oil flasks on him. He could catapult them later onto the dragon.
Yeah, there's that strategy as well. But what is your attack roll now, Hanyakusha?
17.
17 does not hit. And that was with advantage, right?
Yeah, that was with advantage.
All right, so that's your help. That was the. No, you still have advantage because the help action goes until the end of the turn that it's being helped at. So your second attack.
Second attack. 24.
24 hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
9 damage, and it's struck with fear,
It's got to make a wisdom saving throw.
which is the DC is 16.
19 to save.
Damn. He's
Alright.
good.
Yeah, ancients are no joke.
Yeah, and that's the only 2 attacks you have, right?
Yeah, that's a two attack.
At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to strike at you with its tail. As you are the first person to kind of like really get close to it. I'm going to put you right. Oops, let's put you to the top real fast. There you go.
He's going to torture me.
All right, so it's going to make its tail attack against you. That's a natural 20 to hit.
Oh my god, yeah, that hits.
Oh my
Holy
Gideon.
shit.
Does a 35 hit? Who knows?
Alright, let's see. So, here we go. That is 27 bludgeoning damage to you, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. Is that 27?
27. It was a crit, man.
Oh my god, that hurt.
Good fuck
The
nerd.
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
18.
18. You do succeed, but you feel ill as the tail pulls back from the bludgeoning damage. It cuts off of your arm from the tip of its tail, and you feel a burst of something entering your body, something poisonous. I believe you're immune to being poisoned, right? Or you? What is it? The monk.
My defense is just frightened.
I'm talking
Unless-
about monk ability.
Monk ability? Oh, maybe it's in featuring traits, right?
You guys.
I don't think so.
Purity of body, it's level 10.
Level 10. You're not there yet.
Yeah, I'm far from there. No,
Uh,
I'm not.
Yep. 9.
This is going to suck.
Alright.
Chad, he was bullying me.
So you take 7 points of poison damage from that tail attack as well. That is at the end of Willow's turn that this happens.
You said 17?
7.
Okay, not
7
that
points of damage,
crazy,
yep.
but still, god damn it, that hurt.
Yeah, that hurt a lot. It is now.
You know what the best part is? It hasn't actually gone on its turn yet.
Nope. It's now the guardsman's turn. This guardsman's going to move up. All the guardsmen move at the same time, which is really nice. So I can just do this all at once. So these guardsmen are moving up into range. Actually, the spearman will stay a little bit further back.
Nice, it's my turn's over.
So, these guardsmen over here are making some ranged attacks. This guardsman right here is moving up with its sword and shield. This one's attacking with her spear. For the sake of brevity, I'm just going to have everyone using the exact same weapons that they have on there. So, it is first attack, 24 hits. Second attack, 14 misses. And the bow attack is 16 misses. So one of these attacks hits, dealing an additional 11 points of slashing damage. For that one, 11. And now the second guardsman makes their spear attack, one melee. 26 hits. Good God, these guardsmen are doing good. 24. Wow, both of them hit. With everything. So that's 5 piercing and 8 piercing. Eight.
Both of them combined did about as much as my temporal burst did.
Hey, the guardsmen did their job. They did the things. It's now at the tail end of it all. Ragna, the cleric's turn. Ragna, you finally get a turn.
I like turns.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Hanyakushka is not down yet. Alright.
Also, thank you, Matt.
Fine. Alright, let's do a Crusader's Mantle for my action.
Alrighty, so Holy Power erupts in the area around you, 30-foot radius. I'm gonna do that with, you got a 30-foot radius? Got it, good. Let's see. Until the spell ends, the area moves. Until the spell ends, the area moves with you and centered on you. On the area, each non-hostile creature in the area, including deals an extra 1d4 radiant damage with their attacks. Well, too bad that didn't come earlier.
Yeah.
Too bad. It happens.
Yeah, it's a leveled spell, so I can't use spiritual weapon.
Yep, and it's an action to use, so.
Alright, I guess I'll just try to move to the middle of everything. Let's roll her.
Alright, so as a note, Flix and Samson are not in range of that spell. They are 40 feet and 60 feet above it.
They can get into range, and
they can dive down into range, yeah.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Alrighty then. So, let's see. That's all for your turn then?
I think I gotta be here. But yes.
Alright, it is now the Ancient Black Wyvern's turn.
Bye-bye, Hangyaku.
Hanyakusha is top of the initiative. We're on the very last of the initiative.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. Oh, this is a tough choice. Tough choice indeed. it is going to go ahead and use its frightful presence. Everyone, I need everyone within 120 feet of the dragon.
Okay,
Make
so
a
literally everyone
wisdom
on the
saving throw.
board. Okay.
What kind of saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
what?
fighting crit. Okay.
Which is pretty much everyone. Everyone make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You make a wisdom. Oh boy, Ragnar.
That's a good
So that's
one.
that's I got
Can I-
23.
Can I ask what I'm making a wisdom saving throw for?
The frightful presence.
Oh, then I'm good.
You are good.
'Cause I'm
I
immune,
I got 23.
I need to go yell at someone.
23, you're good.
Okay.
Yep.
You don't scare me.
Let's see. Guardsman number 1 fails. Fail. Fail.
Damn. Damn.
Succeeds. Fails. Alright, so only one of the guardsmen succeeds in that front. Wayne Sampson. Wisdom saving throw. Oh, poor Sampson. Fails. Wayne Sampson is not doing too good on that front. Everyone else, what did you guys get?
Do I have to roll as well?
You have to. Everyone has to roll.
Everyone.
Literally
Everyone
is within range of this. There's
And
no
everyone-
escape.
Are you over 125 feet away from this dragon? Oh, wyvern?
No, but
Then you are. You have to make it.
what kind of save is it?
Wisdom.
Oh boy. Well, I made something. 19.
19 makes it.
Oh,
Ragnar, you've already failed it on that nat 1.
And
He's rolling for picks.
Yeah, I've got
Okay.
three
And in
people here.
response to
They
this
all failed.
attempt, Asaka is going to respond with, I fucking knew it.
Wait, no, I got one that didn't roll.
Shit, I
didn't
forgot
bother.
I had to roll for them as well.
I'm just going
oh.
to.
Yeah, you got to roll for them for me.
He's not dead.
Uh,
I'm just gonna mark the one that did succeed with blue dot. He's the one that succeeded.
Okay, you, Hita are gonna have to roll for me since I cannot roll their wisdom saves.
Just add the wisdom modifier to it.
So it's, okay.
Yeah, you'll be able to see what the wisdom saving throws is. So like,
The wisdom saving throw is a +6.
so yeah, roll a d20 and add 6.
Okay. +6 and +3. Okay. +6. 21. So
21 succeeds. 21 succeeds.
Warpus succeeds.
Yeah, war priest succeeds.
And then let me.
well,
do
she's not a
the
war priest. She's
+3. And then does I can't even remember the name.
Xenoc fails. Warpus succeeds.
Wow, that was fun.
Okay.
I took
Roll
that
for
one.
Lazarus.
He down one.
Oh, that was Lazarus that rolled that one? Okay, Ragnar,
No,
you still...
Ragnar and Lazarus rolled nat ones.
Okay,
Blake's rolled a 13.
you guys are... you two are petrified with fear. You lose out on your action next turn.
Wait, so who all failed?
Don't they ever get to roll?
So
Get out of fear?
one.
Oh, that's right, because net 1.
That one, yeah, it's the worst kind of fear. You literally are frozen in fear.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on here.
I do have a question for you, Hita.
Let's see.
Right, never mind. I was just reading that.
Yeah, you just get... it just does extra damage.
Hita, if Vorpus was to give me an item, would that be an action, or what
It
would
would
that
be
be?
an action to hand you an item, yes.
Okay.
For the most part. If he tosses it to you, I'll let it be a bonus action. And depending on how far away you are from him, it might be an action. You might have to try and catch it.
Okay.
But if he's like 10 feet away from you, he just tosses something to you, or 5 feet away and it literally just tosses it to you, then you would have to make a check to see if you catch it, but it'd be a bonus action. To make sure that you actually get it with no checks involved, it's an action.
Yeah, I ain't risking that.
Okay. So, is that everyone's rolls then? Everyone made their wisdom saving throws?
All of my characters did, and I believe all of Ragna's characters did.
Yep.
Willow's wisdom saving throw.
Say what now?
Anyakusha, Willow's saving throw.
Yeah.
For what?
With, for frightful presence. Everyone
Wisdom.
needs to make a wisdom
I'm
saving throw,
immune.
yeah. Yeah, you're immune. Willow is not.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't yell at me.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm
You didn't
excitedly
say-
saying,
you-
yes,
Yell
you
at
are
him.
immune. The other one isn't.
Let's see, saving throw is 2. Well, no, that's not the roll. I was just seeing. You know what I
Yeah,
mean.
Yeah. It's a D20 plus...
Plus 2.
Plus 2. There you go. So what did you get?
Uh, 11.
11. She fails, so she's afraid. Alright, so... Of all the people who succeeded, we have one guardsman, Hanyakusho, who's just immune to everything, Warpus, and was there anyone else that succeeded?
Me, I did.
Yoku, okay.
Asaka succeeded too.
Asuka?
Yeah, I rolled
yeah,
a
you did,
19.
you did succeed. Alright, everyone with the blue dot succeeded the saving throw. Everyone else
8
failed.
Plus 8 for the cleric.
Plus 8, so what did she get final roll?
Her roll is 8, and she gets an 8
So 18
plus 8 to a wisdom throw. Yeah.
fails. DC
Really?
19.
How? Wow.
Alright, now that it sets out a terrifying, frightful presence, it now attacks 3 times. First attack is going to... How far is everyone?
I mean, to be fair, is it really gonna ignore the person on its back?
Oh, no, it's not. It's
Yo,
going to make
why
an
would
attack.
you? Why would you say
It's
so?
going to make an
Why
attack
would
on
you say
there.
so?
It is going to make an attack at 1. Let's see, it makes... claw...
No, the thing that you say makes me really wonder whose side you're on.
Let's see...
Whatever's more entertaining for me.
So as it raises up its arms for its quote-unquote claw attack, because it does have talons at the very like elbow joint of where the like the wrist joint where the rings fold up and everything like that. It is technically like claws up there, or talons to be more specific. He's gonna make 2 attacks with those, one on Willow, one on Ragna. And then, as it reaches out, it's going to bite towards Lazarus. It's because it sees that they're all there. So, we're going to do the attack on Lazarus first. That is a 21 to hit Lazarus. That's what I do believe that
His
hits.
AC says 16. Yeah, that's a hit. He's got a 15-foot reach.
Yep, for the bite.
All right.
That is 18 points of damage, 10 piercing, 8 acid damage. Let's see. if I remember with the rules of acid damage, roll a flat D20 real fast.
Oh, it's to rabbit, right?
Yeah, rabbit.
Oh,
Roll a
sorry, I
flat
meant to
D20.
what?
Roll a flat D20.
Okay. That's in the way.
15. Alright. So he manages to like the acid like scrapes across his face and everything like that. His armor does take a good brunt of the acid damage, but it has not reduced the acid damage yet. But the more acid that gets dealt to it, the higher the DC becomes.
All right.
So, yeah, acid will slowly erode armor as a thing. Starts at a low DC, but every time an attack hits, it goes up by 1. So just bear that in mind. Now for the claw attacks, we'll start with Willow. Attack on Willow as it swipes. So that's a natural 1. Willow just ducks. Actually, yeah, Willow just despite everything, just kind of like it just backs it up and it whips wildly. Actually, you know what? Better yet, the molasses kind of. The attack is more or less its wing breaking out of the molasses, and it just misses because it misses. And then the second attack, or the final attack against Ragna, that's a 35 to hit, natural 20. For a grand total of 27 points of slashing damage across you.
It really likes dealing out 27 points of damage.
So, Ragna, I believe Crusader Mantle is concentration. Make a concentration save. And I believe it's gone. Crusader Mantle is gone.
Damn.
4 plus your wisdom modifier. Oh, it's constant. Con check, so yeah. And with that, so yeah, Ragna takes a massive blow across the chest and everything. And so the 19 was your what was your saving throw for concentration check?
Oh, the concentration was the 4.
Okay. What's the 19
Yeah.
for then?
Doing math.
Oh, okay. So, with that in mind, the severity of the fight becomes fully aware, you guys, now that, yeah, this is a threat. And unfortunately, this is where we have to end today's session.
Damn.
Because it is 5:11. We have gone past
An hour.
We've got an hour past. I know people have things to do. So when we come back, we will start off at the top of the initiative with Hanyakusha on the back of this wyvern. As far as everyone else is concerned, please don't go anywhere. We do raid another channel. But, oh man, the fight is real. And who will survive in the next episode?
I mean, I am confident for myself and my
I'm
team.
still here.
We'll see.
Oh shoot, that's right. Also, Lazarus needs a con save.
Just need the con save. All right, well, go ahead and make the con save, and we'll deal with it.
He also fails. Moonbeam goes away.
Which one
What
goes
was
away?
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam goes away. Yeah. This one. Anyway,
Wait, the moonbeam damage should have still been applied because it was the start of its next turn.
all right. I'll do that math, and we'll come back to that in just a moment. But in the meantime, let me
Okay.
get the raid started for the next thing. Hey, Hanyakusha's streaming.
No.
Yes,
There.
Nah.
You already
We're gonna go-
assaulted me with Virgil yesterday.
No. We are going to go ahead and raid somebody else today. Let's see. Who to go raid today?
No, Tim.
Give me a second. I gotta
Down.
get to the actual raid channel Everything's a little slow. Not as slow as it was earlier, but it's definitely going to be a bit slower. But we are going to go raid. How about go and raid? We're gonna go raid.
We stop the stream.
How about we
before
go raid
anything happens.
How about we go raid a Cthulhu? How's that sound for you, Anyakisha?
My cousin?
Yeah, we're gonna go raid your cousin. Need A underscore. I'm gonna go raid this individual here. Invalid username. I did that wrong. Internet,
Dude,
you have failed me. You are
Pasting?
failing me, Internet. Being so laggy.
Yeah, why don't you
Try
copy
this
and paste?
again. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
There we go. We're gonna go raid this gentleman here. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the start of this boss fight. We will see you again next time on the Tales from Cestria. Until then, have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you in 2 weeks. Farewell.
Farewell.